Happy Thirsty Thursday Oz and MVPs bougie straws up damn it cheers or body clinking beer mugs. Yo what up? Welcome back Dark High Life cheers clinking beer mugs. Been busy with my apartment.
Oh yeah, what you been doing?
Blue cherry blossom orange heart. Fixing the sink. Dark people hugging folded hands. I have the tools already. Good evening. Fix now. Nice. Drink rose. Yellow heart cherry blossom.
Glad y'all are doing well. Just got done eating some ribs and
What is up everyone, how you us? Good evening.
hey Vincent, how you doing, buddy? We're good.
Check out at Vincent52542 over at https://www.youtube.com/CHANNEL/CNYOADDQI0LQ and give him a follow.
You had some nice barbecue ribs.
Wonderful night Ozart.
They were super good. Tender.
Boogie straws up.
So yeah. Sipping on a little bit of coffee.
Doing good, summer is here.
Right. I'm gonna do a little multiplayer here in a minute. Working on a tank, but
I have subscribed 61. I got new video.
you got 61 subscribers? Is that what you're saying, or?
Welcome back Rink Rinky Dink cheers clinking beer mugs.
Yeah, I've been calling her Rink bro. She's like,
Welcome back Vincent 52 cheers clinking beer mugs.
you called me bro. My bad.
Whoa.
Not the first time either, huh? So yeah, the season's over on here. Guess that means Tuesday there'll be a new one. 4 days. I haven't even read about the new season. I wonder what it's going to be. I'll check it out real quick. If there's anything to check out. Check out their website real quick. See what they're...
We have been having clear blue skies the past couple of days.
Nice.
Nice weather.
A lot of times they'll put the information on
Buka. Hit him with the buka buka. Check out at Moshaya on YouTube https://www.youtube.com/@Moshaya and be sure to sub him up. Yes fam. Ayu Moshaya cheers clinking beer mugs. Give 'em the woes. That part. I just want pod helper. What up Oz? Give 'em all the damn woes shit. What up Oz? 86 Ed raised fist. Welcome back 86 Ed, you good my friend, thumbs up, medium dark skin tone.
Hey,
How's your
86.
night going you guys?
Hope you're doing
Mike's
well,
off.
man. Hope you're good, man. Trying to see what the next battle pass is going to
Just getting through work.
be. Nice.
Co-worker is try to guilt trip to work tomorrow but the shit ain't happening. Sorry bish. Doing great 86 Ed, thanks for asking, smiling face with smiling eyes. I got plans. And I don't really care for them anyway, so why would I do them a favor?
What up, Mosh? Hope you're good, man. Puka Puka. Good to hear about the weather, Vincent.
Hello Mosh. People hugging, 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 hugs for all of ya. Yeah, tomorrow is your game day. Orange heart, folded hands, trophy MVPs. Gotta go Oz. Nice to see you twice today.
Be well, Rink. Thanks for swinging through. I appreciate you.
I've been waiting for that shit only comes once every 6 months or so. Good to see everyone.
So what's good with you?
You feeling any better, Oz?
Yeah. Yeah. You been bleaching it up today, V? Did they hide your bleach?
Prokhorovka.
Look under the bed. I hear that's where it goes sometimes.
Glad to hear that.
Thanks, man. Me too, brother.
Rolling on the floor laughing. Bleach.
Man, my ribs turned out. I cooked. Oh my God, they turned out so good. Nice and tender. Juicy. Man. Couldn't quit eating them. Had to save some for a midnight snack though.
Yummy.
Oh man, they turned out. You know how some, they're always good, but you know how sometimes you just mess around and do it right. They turned out super good this time. They were perfect. So I got a tank contract I'm working on. Basically, you got to do certain requirements to unlock a tank. I'm at stage 5 of 8, so I'm getting close to unlocking it. I never have unlocked one ever in 7 years, so I'm going to try to do this time. I always get to like stage 5 or 6 and it gets...
BBQ is so yummy, face savoring food.
Yeah, it just really turned out good this time. Everything was right. Slow cooked them with the lid closed. And, oh, man. Damn, my homie over here is getting jacked up. Damn, bruh. You should have backed up. Now I know where the Night Stalker is. I gotta go get him. It was crazy. We all just meet on 2 ridges and just like that's how they fought in the Civil War. Face to face and mowed each other down. That's kind of wild. There's no tactics here. Just meet in the middle and battle it out. Sheesh. Yeah, that Night Stalker's over here somewhere. He lit me up. I'm gonna find you, boy. There he is. That's what I'm after. Right there. Take out. Yeah, you thought you were slick when you hit me, huh? Puka! Yeah, you thought you were slick, boy. He's the one that was tearing my teammate up over there. Had to go get rid of him. Yeah, we did. He's the one who's giving all my teammates problems. Somebody sees me. That's right, I see you too, buddy. That was a big baby. Nothing sounds like it. I know what it was. How was your day, Moss? Did you work today? Build any decks? Had a good time hanging out with you today, 86. Always a chill day on your stream. Yeah, maybe I was just a little bit hangry today, you know what I mean? I needed a Snickers. Excuse me, sorry. I'm over here choking to death. He needs some milk. Perfect. See, she knew he needed some milk. That was funny. Just had to hang some fly traps, man. The damn it kind of rained today, and then I had the door open. Freaking.
Glad you had fun chilling.
5 or 6 flies that come in here, man. Drive me crazy. I had to hang some fly traps.
Attack, and then keep attacking.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed it.
Live helped me get through my day, lol.
Right, and that's what happens here too. Same here. Like I said, man, I wasn't at a good mental space this morning, so I didn't want to infiltrate or anything, but I was there as soon as you came on. I was just chilling, dozed off, took a little nap, woke up, hung out, and I happened to hear you ask about me or something. Figured I'd say hi. But like you said, man, you try to keep them positive vibes, you know. I didn't want to mess that up for my homie. But I made it through it. I lived. But I was there, homie. I was listening to you. I know you're excited about that event coming up. He gone. You don't want this, boy. You know, we got to do that for each other. Be supportive and try not to. He gone. This tank ain't no joke. So be careful though, because they creeping up over here on my right side. I see y'all. You ain't slick. Yeah, I saw you try to size me up. Smarter than the average bear. Okay, it can be you. Don't matter, I ain't picky. He gone. What'd I say?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
You can call me Yogi. I'm smarter than the average bear. Hey, boo boo. He gives a pick a nick a basket. So, he's still in their picnic basket, boy. Give me that basket. Give it up. Or else. Suffer the consequences. I see you sizing me up. One more and you're gone, boy. Boom, he gone. There's 4 of them.
Kia boo-boos.
Hey, boo-boo. Next one's gonna hurt, boy. Oh, he gone.
That's what I call my youngest.
Boo-boo? How cool. Or Yogi. Boo-boo. It figures. It was either Boo-boo or Tiny. I figured. A 7-foot tall boo-boo. That's a big boo-boo. Damn, V, you made a boo-boo. It's safe to say that V made a boo-boo.
I just do low.
Thanks, KQ. Oh, 86 said that. I call my daughter Boop, like Betty Boop. Call her Boop. When she's a baby, I'd pick her up and kind of gently shake her, and I'd go boop, 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 boop. She'd just crack up, made her laugh, so I call her Boop. Boop or Booper. I call her Boop. Or Boop Boop. Boop, 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 or Booper. That's what I call her. One of them. I've always called her Boop. Little big Boop. I thought V said that. That's why I said that. Like a 7-foot tall Boop. That's a big Boop. The heck you feeding them over there, V?
Happy Thirsty Thursday, Kajaming cheers, clinking beer mugs.
I ain't gonna tell y'all what my nickname is.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, I need a gas can. Hold on a second. Let's try to make some adjustments. If possible. Damn me. Come on, Oz. Act like you've done this before. Might have to sell a tank.
Mine was red, shut up us, damn it, rolling on the floor laughing.
Mine's Bebop. My uncle called me Bebop since I was 6 years old. That's my nickname. Way before Bebop on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was Bebop. He still calls me Bebop. He doesn't even call me Rob. He'll call my mom. He's like, how's Bebop? That's my nickname, Bebop. kind of fits though, not to think about me running around singing all day, every day and shit. I've always been bebopping. Since day one, I've been bebopping. Oh, Red Bound. What up, Red Bound? That's only 9,200. We like them Red Bounds anyway. Alright, let's see here.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
See what I could sell here. I'll never drive this. I can get 1.4 mil. Let me look at it real quick. What are we talking about here? I don't need to sell anything, but I might. I'll never drive this. How much is it worth? 340. That's not even worth it. Gotta get at least $1 million. Gotta sell something. Otherwise, I just keep it. Just drive something else for right now, Oz, and get some money, and then go back and drive that one. That'll solve your problem, right? Hey, don't raise your voice to me. What's wrong with you? I'm just saying. Sorry, I had an argument with myself. That's how my brain works. I really have this dialogue.
Help yourself.
No, I have to. Yeah, those ribs seem to make everything better. Told you all I need is a bag of chicken and some sweet baby rays, and I'm straight. Bag of chicken solves the world problem. If we just went over to North Korea and shared some sweet baby rays chicken with them, shit, we'd solve all their problems. Let me be president. I'll show you how to unite this world. Sweet baby rays and chicken. And a bottle of rum. We're straight. We'll have all kind of allies. Maybe wanting to come over our house. I know the universal language. Chicken and barbecue sauce. That'll solve any problem, I promise you. That's my passport to the world. I can go anywhere in the world as long as I got some sweet baby rays and some chicken. Can't nobody tell me nothing. 710 in the building. How you doing, sir? What's up, brother? Big hugs. Hope you're good. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Here you go.
I appreciate you. Sweet baby rays young one.
Right? I'm saying, man, we try to solve the world problems with a bottle of sweet baby rays and a bag of chicken. We could unite the world, man.
Thursday 710 _ oil cheers Clinton
You put that on about anything and make it good. Good to see you, 710. How was your day? got you, bro.
Sweet baby Ray's is the best and right there with you. Honey BBQ.
Right? Yeah, the honey barbecue. Oh my god. You're next, buddy.
Face savoring food. Doing well. Day was good.
Good to
Kinda
hear.
warm. But
Oh,
was
yeah?
a good day. How
Right.
about you?
No good, brother. Always better when I'm with the homies,
Low
you know.
green heart.
Always better when I'm with the homies. Damn, can't reach him. Alright, well, I'll move closer. This tank's pretty wicked. So, 5-shot artillery. Now each individual shot doesn't do, you know, it's not going to one-shot you. But it has that blast, excuse me, I didn't mean to burp in your ear. It's got that blast radius, so if I peg you with all 5, you are gonna, it is gonna be the end, but I have other artilleries.
Barbecue sauce on some chicken and get a little charred.
Oh man, right? What am I doing?
So damn good.
You're getting a commander. Forgot what I was doing 2 times. That's how you know you're old. Forget what you're doing while you're doing it. What am I doing? Like you go in the kitchen to get some ice cream and you come back and you sit down and you're like, oh shit, I forgot the ketchup for my french fries.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Erlenberg.
You forget all about your ice cream.
What are we waiting for? Permission? Move out.
Sorry, homie, I'm heading for the hills. That's what I do. Now this tank you carry 40 rockets, so they're not guided. So they're almost like any other bullet. You have
First
to.
thing I did when I got to work was get the last piece of chocolate cake. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Right? And it was so good yesterday. You couldn't wait to get there and get that cake, huh? He's like, I'm going in 15 minutes early. And the chocolate cake. Think I'm lying.
Rolling on the floor laughing. Nobody bought the shit, guess I will then.
So when I'm looking at a tank right there, if you see a dark area of the orange, that's an area. You see a dark area of the orange of the tank, that means that part of the tank is obstructed. If you see one that just looks like an outline, that's an area that you can hit. It's just a way to help you visualize whether or not you have a good shot. They didn't used to have it at all. And you'd be wasting a lot of shots because you think you could hit them because you could see them, but they were obstructed. So they made it where Now they get an outline around them. Wrecking these boys.
I'm laughing so hard right now. Oh shit.
I'll trade with you. Let's go.
Progress.
Oh, chocolate addicts over here. Only one left. I can't hit him. There's a building in my way. He'll get him. Better not go across that water. I'll probably end up drowning. I didn't get a kill this time, but did some damage. Wasn't for lack of trying. You played this one, 710? In my opinion, it's the best tank game I've played. I've got War Thunder. I got an Apache helicopter on there. I got some pretty badass tanks and stuff like that, but I got an airplane. I got a jet. But I really like this one more. It's a little more realistic style play. Here, let's go do a multiplayer, player versus player. Bust out my F4. It's my only hope. I'll still probably get my ass kicked because they all go straight for it. What's going on here? I got a filter on? I do. I'll say, where's half my tanks at? There we go. Definitely need, let's see. Get the gas can first. Definitely need that. And everything else is a bonus. Let's go with one of these. Health kit, repair kit. You can think of that gas can as like nitrous. This helps you speed up a little bit. And I got a super heavy tank here, so you definitely want every advantage you can get on speed, because it's slow as shit. No, I ain't selling it. I'd be so mad if I accidentally sold that tank. Alright, now it's the real deal. Player versus player. Let's go. So this mode is 15 versus 15 elimination match. Believe me, when you're in the F4, you're the target. So we got two F4s. They only got one. Surely they ain't gonna let us do that. Let me look down there. There's another one. Maybe they gave them 3 Chihas. So they figure, coming to get you, Alex. Bust your ass. Maybe they countered it with that FCM 36 Pack 40 down there. So we got 2 F4s. We should win this, but that don't mean shit. Let's go. As long as my team doesn't let them get behind us. Let's go. Bring it to them. Like DoorDash. I'm gonna follow this other F4 right there. What's better than 1 F4? 2 F4s. Let's work together, son. Get her done. Slap them like they took the last piece of chicken. What's wrong with you taking the last piece of chicken, boy? That's just bad manners, you know what I'm saying? Take the last piece. You always in a tank, you always want to have an obstacle, at least on one side or the other of you, kind of gives you one less area you have to monitor, I guess you could say. I think that other F4 went down here. I'm gonna go with him. In case he gets in trouble or I get in trouble, we can back each other up. Here gone. Busy. Let's go. Couple over that way we don't want to let come up behind us. Looks like that's what they're trying to do. Go right ahead. He's headed towards our flag. I'm gonna head over there. I'll meet him over there. I see what you're doing, boy. I see what you're trying to do. Go counter that real quick. Protect our flag. So it's also capture the flag. So they can capture the flag or eliminate your team. So one or the other. But they're always going to try to get your flag. So I'm going to go over here and post up on it. Or protect our flag. Protect this house. See, he's coming down this road right here, getting ready to try to come down here. Yeah, I knew what you were doing. Get some. He gone. There's the F4. So y'all ain't slick. I knew what you were gonna do. Get it. Yeah, you shot me. What's your next, Paul? Let's go. You better run. That's what I thought. I'll trade with you. Let's do it, homie. Let's go. You hold on to this. Let's go. This one's gonna hurt. Fuko, you ain't tough, boy. I'm the only tough guy out here. Okay, head back out there. Got one trying to sneak up behind me. Turn to face him here in a second. What'd I say?
Hello.
He's wanting those cheap shots. I ain't gonna let him get them. Follow me. I need you to. All right, go to my flag. There you go. Took the bait. Let's do it. I'll meet you over there. You don't want to see me. I wasn't even shooting my good ammo. Now I am. Thought you was gonna come over here. Three to two. See what we can do about that. My teammate's taking their flag, so I'm gonna go try to hold him off while he does it. Probably my teammate with an F4. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go meet him. Ah, shit. Boom, punk. What's up? Don't want to run into me. What's wrong with you? Fuck around and find out. There's me left. Me and him, let's go. Now it comes down to skills, boy. I'll go take his flag. He knows it too. Yeah, I got this. Let's go. Don't want to see me, punk. Let's get it. Me and you, I'm better than you, boy. Oh, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. Oh, yeah. Where you going? Oh, you fucked up. Fucked up now, homie. That's my shit. I'm the MVP out here, boy. What? Let's get it. Told you don't want to see me. Let's go. I'm the real MVP out here. You an imposter. You know what I do to imposters? I bust their ass. Keep playing. You don't have no friends. What? Flexing on you, boy. Put me up there. Yes, sir. Better recognize, put some respect on my name. Yo. Have the total damage blocked by your armor exceed the hit points of your vehicle. I blocked 2,500. My vehicle only had 760 hit points. Fighter, destroy 4 or 5 enemies.
My friend up or rolling on the floor laughing.
Cause more damage to enemy vehicles than the hit points of your vehicle. Yo. Damage enemy vehicles, modules, or injure crew members at least 5 times in a battle. Receive potential damage of at least 1,000 hit points and survive. Have to receive at least 11 hits. Destroy at least 2 enemy vehicles that cause damage to your vehicle. 16 damage, 5 kill. That's how you do it. I know my team was sitting there watching me going, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, when I take a notion, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. If I set my mind to it, it's a wrap. See, they were trying to get over to my base, but I took two or three of them out, and they changed their mind, and then they decided they were going to go defend their base. They didn't want to come over to mine. I was watching him on the map. I saw where he was going. I was like, oh, he's trying to circle around and go over there. Sure enough, 2 of them were. That's our little game. They try to get you engaged on the other side of the map. 2 of them run over there real quick and take your base, and before you can get over there, the time runs out and they win. So I wasn't going to let them do that. That dude in that F4 had no skills. That's why I told him I'm better than you, boy. Sometimes it comes down to how well you can drive. He turned around and gave me the back of his tank, which is the weakest part of his tank. And then he tried to fight me head on. which was really stupid. He should have been trying to hit me in the side. I already knew what he was trying to do, right? He's trying to get behind my tank, which I wasn't going to let him do that, so. That's what I've always said before. If all things are equal, your tank and my tank are suited up the same exact way. It comes down to skill and driving and fighting. You can't just have a tough tank and win. You have to have a little bit of skill too. And no skill, you're going to lose against a guy who has 7 years experience on the game. And I just get to talk a little shit because I won. You know, could have gone the other way, but it didn't. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate you. So now we got the Ariat. Pretty good. Pretty rapid fire for a heavy tank, or what they call a main battle tank. 5-second reload, and it slaps pretty hard. Got great armor. I unlocked this with last season, I think, if I'm not lying to you. It was the grand prize. It might have been this season. I can't remember. You get them mixed up sometimes. I got over 100 some odd tanks, so. No, it was last season, because this season was the FP. Yeah, this was a season pass. Every 2 months they have a season pass where you can unlock 4 tanks. This was the grand prize last season. Would have cost you 11,000 gold. Put that in perspective, it probably would have been a $75 tank, which you would have had to pay to get the gold to buy it. But I just grinded and unlocked it. I've got thousands of dollars in tanks that I've unlocked over the years. Some of these tanks are $25, $50, $15, $75, $50. Add them all up. I probably got $1,000 at least worth of tanks. I didn't pay that, but. It's a double-edged sword going up on a hill. You can see them better, but they can also see you better. You know, you're sitting up there all pretty for them to see easily. I got a teammate here with me, so we can probably trade off on them. Should be alright. Over here, repair myself real quick. See my hit points going up? 30, 40, 30, 66, 30, 90. I got 12 more seconds to repair myself, and then I'll go fight some more. If you get hit while it's counting up, it'll stop. So while you're repairing your stuff, you kind of want to just hide. If you get shot while it's going up, it'll quit, and then you will have wasted your consumable. The other's a repair kit. The 50, 49, 48, 47. I can reuse it in 46 seconds. You tried. Give you credit. He'll be gone by the time I get over there. That's what I figured. Not a bad tank. Pretty tough. Shoots pretty fast for a heavy. So you have tanks from Cold War and tanks from World War II. These are Cold War tanks here I'm using. And that's what makes it fun, is when you have all the different types of tank, different firepower, different armors, different speeds, knowing how to use what type of tank, a medium tank, light tank, heavy tank, tank destroyer. So it gives you all those different styles of play that sometimes I forget. I'll get out of that F4 where I'm used to being a bully, get in a medium tank and get myself smoked, because I'll forget that it's not as tough as the tank I was just in. So you gotta always be mindful of the limitations of your tank and know what it withstand and what it can.
Serene Coast.
Thanks, B-Woo. Big hugs. I hope you're having a good evening. You guys are the best. This tank has a 24-shot auto loader. Think of an auto loader as a clip. Most tanks on here, if they have an auto loader, they have between 3 and 6. So to have a tank with 24-shot auto loader, these other tanks probably aren't used to seeing that. A little more than they're used to dealing with. And I got rocket. Boom. Set him on fire. Thought he was hiding behind that rock, but he's not. See him wiggle, wiggle. He's still sitting there, I guarantee it. He ain't moved. Knew it. So a yellow X when I shoot means that I penetrated his armor. The red means it was like a direct shot. An internal white just means you hit him. Boom, he gone. It's a mean little tank for what it is. Got some firepower. I like it. I like how it sounds too when it shoots. Almost reminds me of a Bradley fighting machine. It's not quite, but that's what it reminds me of. Because you're shooting explosive ammo, and then you also got your rockets. It's kind of like the Baglet Pinch or the Pat Pat will take it out. They're pretty similar, I think. This one right here. This is a fun tank. It's relentless. That's why we call it the Pat Pat, because that's what it does. Pat, 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 pat. And it's hitting hard too when it does it. Take a smoke screen just in case we get in trouble. The old Pat Pat. You don't want to see the Pat Pat. Promise you. I had one of these on my other game. It was called the Joker. It was super dope, but they discontinued that game. I had hundreds of dollars in tanks in that game that I had bought through the years. I played it about 7 years too. I probably had about $350 wrapped up in it. And then one day I log in and there's a little notice. This game is discontinued for Xbox and PlayStation players. I'm like, what? So then I came back over to this one. I'd kind of laid off this one for a minute, so that's kind of why I came back here. So when you do something like this, you hide behind a rock where the turret can see over it. That's called being hauled down. The lower half of your tank is called your hull, H-U-L-L. So when you do that, it's called playing haul down. When you hide behind a rock and shoot and then back up, that's called side scraping. Just scratched on my ass. Just scratched. Hit him with the rocket. They're like, you just scratched him. It's a freaking rocket, dude. Great shot, homie. I got you, man. What up, punk? Should have moved, homie. They're trying to advance towards me. You always want to keep an obstacle between you and them if possible, whether it be a hill or a rock. Hit him with a pat. And I got him right over here on the right side of me too. Like right on top of me. He gone. Let's go. Who y'all playing with? That's how you do it. Put me up there. Hit him with a pat. We did 5,600 damage. That's pretty damn good. It's about the equivalent of taking out 5 tanks with 1,000 hit points each. That's pretty damn good. 56 direct hits. Enemy damaged 50 times, killed 2. Told you it's relentless. It just slaps. That's why we like the Baglet Panzer.
Put my friend upper please and thank you rolling on the laughing.
I appreciate that. Talking a little smack, but you know. It helps when you're fighting. Get a little aggressive. I should use a better commander, but I'll let this dude start getting his skills up. Nah. He's only got 2 skills. Got 2 commanders at her. She's getting ready to trip. I'll use her. She's getting ready to trip to the next level. I'll use her. Been training her too, so each commander has skills. 10% increase to how fast she learns. 6% increase to the chance of damaging enemy crew and modules with non-high explosive shells. 25% decrease to the effect that distance has on shell penetration ability. Anyway, your commanders all have skills, and then your tanks have what they call equipment. Like for instance, I'll show you what I got on here. Basically an auto loader, makes it load faster, and then add a 3rd zoom level so you can sniper. So I can zoom in 8 times. I need to get that on here. Anyway, so your commander will work in conjunction with your equipment, and you can fortify your tank that way. So obviously, if you know one tank driver has a lot of skills, he's going to be better for you than a new commander who only has 1 skill. So pairing them up with a good commander, good equipment, and then of course your skill as a player, or lack thereof. But got my elite tanker camo on here. Everybody don't have this camo. I'm not the only one with it, but a lot of people don't have this camo. You got to earn it. I was in the top 5% tank players last year in 2025. That's how I got this. Top 5%. I did almost 8 million damage on tanks. That's crazy amount of damage. I took out over 11,000 tanks last year. I blew up. They said on the distance driven in a tank, I was in the top 1%. And I don't believe this stat. I don't see how it's possible. They say I drove 6 million miles in a tank. I'm like, man, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But that's what they said. So anyway, that's how I got this elite tanker banners and camos. Thanks, V. I appreciate you. You know that. You're awesome. And everybody can't be awesome. Only the sexy people, you know? Ain't that what that one song said? Only the sexy people. Need a push?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Get on up there, boy. Quit waiting. Quit bullshitting. Let's go fight. Let's go, homie. Senior homie cat. Let's go. Show him what we working with. Do. Damn, Oz. Trying to blow your damn self up.
We are having the worst ever thunderstorm ever. 70 mile per hour wind chill up to 2 inches heavy rain.
What up, Shaw?
We don't get hail over 5 inch.
Ow! That's not supposed to hurt. What the hell? Head over to Pat. Damn, homie. Here you go. Yes, ma'am.
Video as soon as it's dark.
Hey now. What's wrong with you? Felt like something bit me. Or stung me. That guy over there lit me up a while ago, but can't see him. They got him under control. They're knocking him down real quick. He gone.
Welcome back, Shaw's Yo. Be careful. Yellow heart, folded hands. Medium dark skin tone, hard hands. Medium dark skin tone.
Prayers up for Shaw Dog. My homie's been having a rough way to go lately, man. Just know we love you, Shaw. You're a real one, bro. You know that.
I put my trailer on a big surge perctor. If you would like to donate, https://streamlabs.com/ozart/tip via PayPal. I appreciate you. Lol.
Yeah, that's my little page I built for donations. Buy me a cup of coffee. You got $5?
Chillin' playing Bull X Pidant got your stream on the side.
You got $5 I could borrow?
Good for surges up to 25,000 volts.
You got $5 I can borrow? I don't care if it's 10, because I could definitely use 20, but I wouldn't be mad at 50. You know what I'm saying? See what I did there? Thank you. go use the tank we don't use all the time. Take out this one. Must be powerful. I only got 35 rounds I'm taking with me. I think it's like a sniper tank. I think I call this one the anteater because of how long the barrel is. It's like a big old anteater nose or something, yeah. It says something on it. Dajmi tu Uj. I don't speak German, so I don't speak Deutsch. Appreciate you, B. What you snacking on anyway? Things go good today, Shaw? You having a good night? 86?
Yes.
Everything going good, man? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn, dude, you almost made me drive off the bridge. Try not to hit you. He gone. Didn't think I could see you, did you, boy? I'm blind in one eye, but that other eye be working double time. I can see clearly now. Yeah, a lot of people might not know that, but I'm legally blind in one eye. I'm a blind artist. Imagine that. I was just getting ready to say that. Ah, you missed me, bitch. One thing about tanks, you don't want to. Once you shoot, you might want to move, because if they see your muzzle flash, they're going to peg you. It's a little different than playing a first-person shooter. Little different tactics. Stay in one place too long, you'd be dead. This little tank doing work. It's got a slow reload, but it slaps.
Blind in one eye and can't see out of the other one, rolling on the
Exactly. Yeah. I'm not actually blind. I just say they say I'm legally blind. In other words, I don't really use it like I should. I had eye surgery when I was like 15 months old. They took my eyeball out and clipped some nerves, and they say I'm legally blind. But I can see. I just see darker colors out of my right eye than I do my left eye. It actually helps me, believe it or not. I can see better in the dark than most people. If I close my left eye and just use my right eye, I can see in the dark. It's the craziest thing, but it's true. Alright, it can be you, boy. Where the hell's that tank at? I'm getting shot by an invisible tank. You see that? Now, a lot of people might not know this about pirates. They think pirates were blind in one eye. That isn't why they wore a patch. They were training themselves to be able to see at nighttime. So if they kept that one eye covered up during the daytime, when they took that patch off, they could see at nighttime. Well, that's kind of how my eyes work. I'm telling you that I can see it better at nighttime. I'm not lying to you. Fact check me and see if I'm lying to you. But that's why they wore the patch. It wasn't because every pirate was blind and one eye. They were training themselves to see in the dark. Because at night, you know, they didn't have lights on the ships, right? They had to be able to see what they were doing at nighttime. Anyway, if I go in a dark room and I close my left eye, I can see pretty good with my right eye in the dark. It's the weirdest thing, but it's true. I just see darker colors, darker contrast, darker shades out of my right eye than I do my left eye, but I'm not blind. But that's what they told me. The doctor told me I was legally blind in my right eye. I was like, no, I can see. He goes, no, that's not what it means. And he broke it down for me. I was like, I'm not blind.
Now we just got a tornado warning and we don't have tornadoes.
Well, good. Then let it just be a warning. Double barrel machine gun on this one is called the Squall. Double barrel machine gun. With explosive ammo. You don't want me to get mad.
Is this global warming low?
I don't know, man. I was thinking the last, I'd say 3 or 4 years, everywhere has had more tornadoes than normal. Hell, we had one in my city, and we historically never had tornadoes. Hell, we had one go through the city next to us, went down Main Street, tore up a whole bunch of buildings.
Let's go. We're not getting paid by the hour.
Tundra. And a lot hotter.
Appreciate that. Yeah, we don't normally go to, yeah, and a lot hotter, that's for sure. Man, down here, when it gets humid, you get like 80% humidity. Oh my freaking God. It like wraps around you and just hangs there. It's the craziest shit. It's like a swamp ass humidity that's just ridiculous.
It never got over 85, now over 100.
Right. Right. Yeah, it might be global warming. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but seems like the winters have been colder too, though. Be gone. That's all it takes.
Humidity is very BSD here right now.
Like if you didn't have a car here and you had to go to work, if you took a shower and by the time you walk to work, your clothes will be literally soaking wet. You would have to change clothes again and take another shower. Your jaws be sticking to your bootay type of thing. I ain't bullshitting. It's crazy.
We don't really have winter anymore. As a kid, snowed every day.
Attention here. Nice shot.
Wanna come back down here?
That's what my brother said about Little Rock.
Yeah, it ain't no lie. It's ridiculous. You will be wet like you stepped out of a shower. No bullshit. It's crazy, bro. My headphones, I didn't know your ears could sweat until I moved to Arkansas and went metal section. Your headphones will slide off your ears. I'm not bullshitting you. Your sunglasses will slide off your nose.
Ingu playing balls get chilling.
It's crazy.
They thought about one of those military machines that pulled moisture out of the air.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know, I've had people say, oh, I live in California. We know about humidity. It's got a whole ocean next to us. No. This swamp humidity is different. It's different. I promise.
Shot.
It's not the same as if you have humidity in Florida or on a beach. It's a different humidity. It's ridiculous. I know everywhere it gets hot,
86 at waving hand.
but we get
Skin tone.
a few people die every year.
Crazy storm.
We get people die every year from this shit. This humidity is ridiculous. Some of your older people, some of our seniors,
We never had weather like this before.
they can't handle it. I can barely handle it. It gets ridiculously type of heat. Now in Indiana it got hot.
Leave my house then.
In Indiana it would get hot, but it wasn't the humidity type of hot. It was a dry heat. This is a wet heat. It's hard to explain. But the best I can tell you, it wraps around you and stays there. Doesn't give up. It's just relentless. In the summertime, a lot of people don't leave their house. They stay inside. You won't see people until the fall, and then everybody be out. They stay in the air conditioning, stay inside. And then in the fall, everybody's out doing everything. In the summertime, you go through neighborhoods, you won't see people. They ain't outside riding bicycles and playing football in the front lawn. They're inside in the air conditioning. Kind of like out in Arizona. If you've ever seen some of their neighborhoods, you won't even see people in the daytime. You think it's a ghost town. Only people are out usually are people that are working.
My brother Mood said it was miserable to be a cowboy down there.
Yeah, it's different. It's hard to explain. It is. You ain't going outside doing no yard work. If you do, you're only going to be out there about 10-15 minutes. You ain't going to be out there no 4 or 5 hours doing shit. I promise. Fall out. That's how I don't even know how I used to do concrete here. I must have been either stupid or...
They tried to break a horse once and the horse died.
Yeah, that ain't no bullshit. That's what I'm telling you. People die down here because of this shit. They really do. We lose seniors every year because of it. It just sits on you, and it doesn't let up. And you're all wet.
Oyster Bay.
I ain't kidding you. If you had to walk to work, you better take a shower when you get there, because your jaws are going to be... That's why I call it swamp ass heat, because it's stupid hot. Whereas in Indiana,
Now he bitched that South Dakota get too cold at -75.
you just can't get it right, huh? I'm telling you to move to Indiana. It should be right about down the middle there for you. So I was getting ready to say, Indiana, we get a 100-degree day. It was different than a 100-degree day here. It's a dry heat. I think that moisture in the air makes it hard to breathe. And yeah, you don't see people out doing yard work and shit. The only people you'll see out are people that are working and have to be. Otherwise, they're posted up in the air conditioning. So one day I was doing concrete, and I looked over, and there were some Hispanic guys over there, and they were doing some brickwork. Every one of them, bandanas wrapped around their heads, hats. They had on long sleeve shirts. They had on flannel shirts. They had on long pants, boots. I said, man, how the hell do they do that, dude? I'd be dead. My boss was like, shit, they're cooler than you are. I'm like, huh? Like, yeah, they're holding that moisture in on their body with all those clothes. Like, really? Like, yeah. So, they wrap up. They bundle up. And it keeps them cooler. And
That's what they did in the old days.
that's how they keep cool. They wrap up in all their flannels and thermals and shit like that. I thought it was the craziest thing ever. My boss like, shit, they're cooler than you are. I'm like, oh, I got a t-shirt and tank top on. He's like, I guarantee they got more moisture held in against their body than you do. Yep. You'll see those guys working. I saw some guys today just like that. Head to toe, wrapped up. Long sleeve shirts, gloves on. Like the whole nine. They're wrapped up like wintertime. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. But that's how they handle it. They wrap up and bundle up. Guess it keeps the moisture up against their body. It keeps them cooler. That's crazy. I think it'd kill me, like literally. But that's what they do, no bullshit. They be wrapped up. Have a bandana on.
Hundreds of who never ever seen 80 degs back then. Cowboys didn't know real heat.
Be having hats on, bandanas on, gloves, long sleeve pants. Go back out there, boy.
Cause it was a lot cooler back then cause of the ozone layer, I guess.
Some places were hotter though. Like Kansas, they didn't have any trees back then. There's a lot of trees now, but they didn't have trees back then. So Kansas might have been a little hotter. More windy. Kansas was mostly wide open plains back in the day. Now it's like anywhere else.
Some brutal winters.
Right. Next time you go by a construction site in the summertime, look at those guys. They'll be bundled up. It's the craziest thing. So when I saw them today that way, I understood what they were doing. But that first time, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute, this dude's all... I was about to fall out in a tank top and shorts. Looked over across the street, and this dude was like wrapped up in thermals and flannel shirt, the whole 9 yards. Like, what the fuck?
My family had ropes from the house to the well and a rope from house to barns so they wouldn't get lost and freeze to death.
In the winter? Snowstorms and shit? Yep, I don't doubt it. If she isn't...
In blizzards.
If she was telling me the truth and wasn't pulling my leg, my grandma said that during the Depression, her dad and mom, over time, walked from Arkansas to Indiana. Because nobody had cars, couldn't afford gas. I mean, I believe her. I don't know if it was a story. That's what she told me. She said when they got there, they lived in a boxcar, train car, on the river, an abandoned train car. That's where they lived at first. And my my grandpa, great grandpa, I guess it would be. I guess he, what tank am I choosing before I mess up?
A lot of people on the Oregon Trail walked it.
Yep. She says over time they pushed them in a grocery cart and a stroller and walked. And she didn't say they did it in a day or anything, but she said they migrated there. And I've seen pictures like that of human migration. She said that he got a job at a railroad at a warehouse next to the railroad. I guess they they were transporting potatoes. So he would load potatoes on the rail cars. And she said if we had a potato and a Coca-Cola between the four of us, that was a party. They were having a good time. I believe her though. So it's crazy. She moved from Indiana to Arkansas, and I moved from, or no, I said that backwards. She moved from Arkansas to Indiana, and I moved from Indiana to Arkansas. But that's what she said. They walked there over time. That's like 500 miles, bro. Might be 8. I'd have to do the math. But that's crazy. I knew my great-grandma. She was mean. She'd pinch the shit out of you. And they'd be like, I didn't pinch him. She'd pull your hair. She'd pinch you. She'd hit you when no one was looking. She was mean. Whack you with her cane. Be like, I didn't hit him. Grab you by that little hair on the back of your neck. Pull that shit. Hey, she was mean. You know what? I never drive this tank. Let's do it. Like almost never. Let's see if we can manage to survive in it. The Toldy. You definitely don't want to try to be a tough guy in this. It's a Swedish tank. I only have one Swedish tank. This is it.
I remember my great-grandma, all she ate was fried chicken and mashed taters.
How funny. Those old timers were different. They were built different. To this day, my aunt has the phone number that was in my great-grandma's name.
Lunch steak for dinner every day.
My great-grandma been dead 40 years better. And to this day, they still have a phone in her name. They just always kept the bill paid up. It's still the same phone number they've had all my life. Over 50 years. Same phone number.
Coffee and grapefruit for breakfast.
Is that crazy? Yeah, they used to love grapefruit back in the day. My grandpa used to take coffee and pour it on a saucer and take a biscuit and put it in the coffee and eat it that way. Biscuit on a saucer with coffee.
Tim Ellsdorf.
Thanks, see? He liked to eat a biscuit and coffee, soaked in coffee. I've never tried it myself. Might dip one in coffee next time I have one. See what we're talking about. But that's how he'd eat it. He'd cut the biscuit in half, pour some coffee on a saucer, and then put the biscuit on a saucer. Eat it that way. My other grandpa, he always had a pot of beans going. Beans and cornbread.
Face melting, face melting, face melting, face.
Beans and cornbread. Every day, all the time. There was always beans and cornbread. Man, I love me some pinto beans and cornbread, but man, I got to a point where I didn't want to eat it at all. Every day. Beans and cornbread, beans and cornbread. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I've seen aliens, and I know no one believes me, and that's okay, but I've actually seen beings, 3 of them in a row, in the sky. I'm going to paint that picture. I'm going to paint it. I'm going to show you what I saw. I would never believe anyone if they told me that, but I know what I saw. And believe me, I've never been one to watch. I've never seen Star Wars. All the Star Wars movies that everybody watched, I never watched them. Star Trek, never watched it. I'm not into sci-fi. So it isn't like I had this like implanted image in my head. I don't watch those shows. I've never seen Return of the Jedi, Star Wars. I never watched them. People talk about those movies all the time. I don't know nothing about them. I've never seen them.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I've never been into sci-fi. I've never been into Star Wars movies and
JK.
shit like that. And I don't believe... I never got into that shit. I know, bro. I feel you. I don't blame you. I think the same thing if somebody tell me that shit. Until you see it for yourself.
Colby here just can't hear right now too loud.
And then when you see it for yourself, some crazy shit, then you're like, man, I know ain't nobody gonna believe me. But it's just one of those deals. You know what you saw, and that's all there is to it. I mean, you know, I have nothing to gain from lying about it. I'm not the kind of dude that would believe that shit. If you told me you saw Bigfoot, I'd be like, bullshit. And when I see them people on TV talk about they saw a UFO, I'm like, oh, bullshit, you ain't seen no damn UFO. And until you see that shit with your own eyes,
Floor laughing good for you 86 Ed.
until you see that shit with your own eyes, you ain't gonna believe it. And then it happens to you and you're like, oh my God. Ain't no way I can't tell anybody this shit. They're gonna think I'm whack. But I'm gonna paint a picture. I'm gonna paint a picture and show you what I saw. I wouldn't believe it if you told me. I saw 3 aliens shoulder to shoulder to shoulder. All I could see was their busts in the sky. Not a UFO. I saw the actual being. 3 of them. Only thing I can guess, they were studying our infrastructure, our highway. But then I'm thinking, why would they do that? If they have the ability to part the skies and peer in on us, why would they give a shit about our infrastructure and our highways? You know what I mean? Like, it'd be a step backwards for them. So I can't even wrap my mind around what they're doing. But the best I could tell, they were studying our highway. Because that's where I saw them, over a highway. But why? Like I say, if they can do what they were doing, there'd be no reason why they would be looking at our highway.
Cars low.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? They don't even need freaking cars. I don't know what they were doing. But I'm just guessing that that since they were over the highway and looking at it. But when you said that about a simulation, maybe that triggered my remembering that. I've told some of you about it before. And believe me, I'm a skeptic. I'm not the kind of dude that just believes that when I see people on TV say that shit. Oh, bullshit. You see no damn UFO. What's wrong with you? Like I said, until you see it yourself.
Bigfoot is fake made up old trapper with fur coat and pants like they used to.
Yeah, I remember there was a old boy that had made some casts for his feet. And he was walking around the woods with those big ass casts on his feet. It was a gimmick from the beginning. Believe me, we got enough.
Yes, cause they have dug them up. Could just be studying us, period.
Right? They were studying us for some reason. That's what they're doing. I'm going to paint that picture.
Our infrastructure.
Yeah, I didn't really... That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, what, you know... I don't know, man. I was sitting in a car. I was in the rear driver side. My buddy was driving. His wife was in the passenger seat. I was behind my buddy, and my wife was sitting to my right. We're driving down the highway, and I don't even know what made me do this. Something caused me to look over my left shoulder behind me up in the sky. And I saw 3, and they looked like the big oval head with the big eyes and a little slit for a mouth. That's what they looked like. They were all 3 of them were white, like cigarette smoke. They were very defined. It wasn't I saw clouds that looked like anything. They were very defined bodies. There was 3, shoulder to shoulder to shoulder. All I could see was their bust, chest up. I looked back, I saw them, I looked forward, and I was stone cold sober. I looked forward, I go, what the fuck, no way. I looked back, and they were still there. I never told anybody in the car because I knew they wouldn't believe me. But here's the kicker. If I saw that by turning around looking over my shoulder behind me and there was traffic coming from the other way, there has to be someone else that saw them up there that was going on the other way. And they probably had the same story, but they're like, I can't tell nobody this. Nobody's going to believe me. So I'm hoping when I paint that picture, maybe someone will be like, man, I saw that same thing, dude. No way. Are you kidding me?
Right.
But I didn't tell anybody in the car because I knew they wouldn't believe me. But when I looked back the second time and they were still there, that's when I knew I saw what I saw. My mind wasn't just playing tricks on me.
The things we think are aliens are probably drones of some kind, probes.
Yeah. Yeah, our government's got aliens. Our government's got drones the size of a honeybee. I've seen some of the military got, they look like a little dragonfly. It's an actual freaking drone with a camera and shit. They got them the size of a dragonfly. So I like to believe a lot of what we think is a UFO is a government experiment with shit. Different types of satellites, drones. But I saw beings. I didn't see a UFO. I don't know how you could fake that, as far as, unless it was a hologram. But then what would be the point in doing that? But they were defined, and they were there. No doubt in my mind, I saw them.
We seen like a 10-foot drone flying down the center of the highway the other day.
So I did Google aliens in Arkansas, and I come across some posts that were talking about, like you're talking, people that had seen different ships over their farm or whatever. So there have been people, probably in every state, but there have been people in Arkansas that claimed they've seen aliens here. I Googled it. What I was hoping was I would read an account, like I just told you, of the same exact thing. I was hoping I'd read it where somebody said they saw 3 aliens in the, beings in the sky, like to corroborate what I know I saw. I can't be the only one that saw it. There's a whole 2 lanes of traffic going the other way towards them. I had to look over my left shoulder behind me to see them. So I have to believe there's at least one person going the other way
I've seen weird stuff at night as a kid with telescope.
that saw what I saw. I couldn't have been the only one. You want my attention, homie? You got it. I'm like Toyota. Ask for it, you got it. Toyota. You gotta tell me twice. To bust your ass. Damn, homie, you blocked my shot. Got one over here behind me. Teeing off on me.
Being in the woods away from light, you can see all kinds of weird stuff in the sky.
Yeah, I've gone outside and seen some things that I couldn't explain up in the sky. You go out on a clear night and stare up at the sky and you're going to see some weird shit. I saw a helicopter, what I thought was a helicopter one time. He had to be doing over 100 miles an hour. And it may not have been a helicopter. But that's what I thought it was at first. Until it took off zooming. I mean, I know some aircraft can go over 100 miles an hour, but I don't know if a helicopter can or not. Damn, bro, would you get the fuck out of my way? You keep blocking my shots.
Slept under the stars a lot, being out in the woods, but slept with a shotgun.
Like I told you, I'm not one that's into sci-fi and aliens and UFOs and shit. I've never been into nothing like that. I've never seen Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, none of them. I've seen little clips here and there from different, whatever they talk about on TV or something, but I've never seen the shows. I don't know nothing about them.
Had a cow elk lick my face while I was in a dead sleep scared me.
I had a deer one time. We had a Halloween party and we all slept around a campfire. I woke up and there was a deer in my face looking at me. He didn't lick me, but he was looking at me. I scared him and he scared me. I'm talking about opening my eyes and there's a deer looking at me. That's how close he was to me. He had walked right up in the, because we were all sleeping in sleeping bags around a campfire. I'm probably about to get killed here, but.
They're killing was like cows at night. Cows will follow you.
Why that deer was on my face like that, I had no idea. Got one behind me. I better get behind this wall. Tell these guys where he is. He's over here. I'm not at the fight. I'm gonna bow out here. If I can survive. I took out 5 of them.
Tippin' was fun as a kid.
What do you think that deer was doing while he was in my face? And why wouldn't a deer be afraid of you? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's almost as if that dude's shooting at me. How you can't see me? I'm on the other side of a wall. If I get shot, we know he's cheating. He's right over there.
Sniffing.
Yeah, he was. But I don't know why. You'd think a deer would be too afraid to get that close to you. He scared the shit out of me. And I scared him. I forgot all about that until you said that about that cow. It's a true story. It's a true story. I put it on my mama. It happened. Woke up, damn deer in my face.
Our state park on the lake had deer and elk you can feed and stuff. They're perked.
Now, the deer here where I live, because they're rarely hunted, you can pull over the side of the road. There'll be 2-3 deer there eating. You can just stop your car and talk to them, dude. They'll just sit there and look at you. Now, in Indiana, where I'm from, if a deer sees you across the cornfield, he's gone. You don't have no chance to stop and talk to him and ask him how he's doing today. Like these deer. If he sees you across the cornfield, he's gone. But these deer here, I've seen them walking down my street, stop and talk to them, roll them an apple. Look at that.
That's how it is here. They don't care, but November hits, they're gone.
4 best in games. Most damage, destroyed the most direct hits, and blocked the most shots. Yeah, they're different in Indiana. That deer sees you, he's gone. There ain't no stopping and looking at you. But I think people around here feed them. And so they're not really afraid of people. But that story I'm telling you, it happened in Indiana, where I'm telling you the deer, as soon as they see you, they're gone. That's where that deer was. But here, there's been times I would metal detect in a deer be in a field, the same exact field I'm hunting in. And once they realize you're not going to make any gestures towards them or whatever, hell, they just go back to eating. I've metal detected in fields with deer at the other end of them and rabbits. You know, they don't have too much to be afraid of here, right? So they're really not. There's 3 bucks that walk around here. So I got blackberries on my backyard on the back 3rd acre. There's blackberries and raspberries back there. And acorns.
If I get land, I'm planting apple trees for the deer not to shoot but to watch. He'll hunt elsewhere.
And acorns. And so and there's an old wagon road. Maybe I'll show you a video of it. There's an old wagon road that went right straight through my backyard. It went down into those homesteads down in the holler. It went right through my backyard. To this day, those deer use that as a path. They come right through my backyard. Because least path of resistance, right? But there's acorns, blackberries, and raspberries back there. There was wild cherries, but that tree fell. And so it is nothing for me to be on my back deck and look down there and see 2 or 3 deer down there eating blackberries and shit. It's crazy. I'll try to capture some this year. Not catch the deer, but get a video. Blackberries are getting ready to put on. They're green right now, but they're fruited out. But now they just got to ripen. I don't eat a lot of blackberries, but I will eat the raspberries. I like the raspberries. Black raspberries. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I only have a small raspberry patch. I have a huge. Now down in the holler, there's an area down there that I would say 2 acres. Can't hardly even walk through there. There's so many raspberries. Like you can't even move through. That's why I'm saying that's why they come through my yard, because there's a path you can walk through, right? And I've seen them just walking down my street. But they love those blackberries. They get in there and they'll stand there and bring their babies up. If I stand in my bathroom and look out the window, they can't see me because back of my house is 2 stories. If I stand there and look out that window, I can just watch them down there just eat, and they don't even know I'm there. Well, they know I'm there. I can tell because they look around, they can smell me, but they can't see me. They don't know what it is. So they go about their business, but they're cautious. They know I'm there. They just don't know where I am. I'm above them, like a deer stand. I've seen people in my back getting mushrooms and picking blackberries. I don't ever say nothing to them. As long as they're traversing through. You know, if they're getting mushrooms or they're getting blackberries or raspberries, I don't mess with them. I don't say nothing. I ain't trying to do this all. Get out of my yard. As long as they aren't setting up a tent, I don't say nothing to them. I told you about that one time I was down there walking around, and I thought a dog was coming after me, coming through the woods. So I started moving away. I was like, oh shit, something's coming after me. So I was standing back there down in the holler behind my house, and my house is way up on a hill from the holler, like 100 feet up or whatever, 80 feet up from where I was. And all of a sudden I see this dude walking, and he's got his head kind of tilted, and he's looking at me, and he comes walking up, and I start talking to him, and he starts mentioning something about mushroom hunting and la la la, and I was like, right on, man, I've never found any. And he goes, mushroom hunters get territorial about their hunting spots. I said, well, that's cool, because that's my house right there. This is my yard you're in. He goes, oh, I didn't know that. I said, yeah, you're standing in my yard. I said, oh, well, I'll go. I said, no, man, go ahead. He goes, no, I'll go. I said, no, dude, you're fine. I'm not going to get him. But he cut a trail, but he was trying to tell me about getting territorial while standing in my yard. Well, don't get too territorial. Mushroom hunters get territorial about their spots. Yeah, well, you're in my backyard, bro. That's my house right there. And he's like, oh, you didn't see the house up there, did you? Because the house was above him. Ran up on an ass whooping, didn't you, homie? Well, that cracked me up, though. Tell me mushroom hunters get territorial. while standing on my property. This property goes all the way down into the middle of the creek bed. Down there. And then the people behind on the other side, their property goes down into the middle of the creek bed. The area between my house and their house is called common property. Means neither one of us own it, it's both of ours. It's public. If you're a property owner, like there's acres and acres of common property here is what they call it. If you're a property owner, we co-own it. And so, at first he was on common property, but when he was talking to me, he was staying on my property. That's what I'm saying. I see people down there picking blackberries, raspberries, getting mushrooms. I'm not all anal about it. I don't say nothing to them. As long as they're moving through and not setting up a tent, I don't say shit.
Every day should be a snow day.
But technically, he was standing on my property telling me about getting territorial. Yeah, well, I don't think you can see that house up there. I was actually taking pictures of flowers. That's what I was doing. I was walking around just chilling, listening to the birds. See a little flower of some sort or whatever, I'd snap me a little picture. I was just chilling, you know. He came right up to me. Like I said, at first I thought it was a dog because I could hear something moving through the woods. Like, oh shit, something coming after me. But nah, just a person. I was down there one day, I counted 7 deer stands. I mean, not deer stands, yeah. Is that what they're called up in the tree? Deer stand? 7 deer stands. And I figure if I saw 7, there's probably 4 or 5 more, because a lot of times hunters will have 2 different ones. So there's probably 10 of them down there. One time I was down there melloteching and I got up in this, it's hard to explain, but there was a lot of like rows of Sharon bushes grown up really tall. And there was a little opening where you could get in there. And I figured maybe hunters would get in there or something, you know. So I thought, let me get in there and see if they've lost anything. So I'm in there. Basically, you couldn't hardly even see me in there. It's in like a thicket. And I saw this truck go by really slow. And then he stopped. And I thought it might be a conservation officer, right? So I was like, well, maybe I should step out of here so he can see what I'm doing. So this guy had gotten out of his truck. He started walking towards me. And I raised my metal detector up so he could see what I had. All of a sudden, he turned around real fast, went back to his truck and left. I was like, what the hell was that about? So I went about my business. A few minutes later, I hear that truck coming back. He stopped, he gets out, and he starts walking towards me. And I was like, alrighty, I'm going to go the other way. So I turned around and started walking the other way. And I don't know how I missed it, but as I was going back the other way, I looked down, there was a 5-gallon bucket that had been spray painted camouflage, and it was full of corn. He was baiting the deer. He probably thought I was a conservation officer at first. And I don't know how I walked past that bucket of corn without seeing it the first time, but then I realized what he was doing. But since then, I've seen him in the woods 5 or 6 times. We just waved to each other. We don't even say nothing. We just wave. But yeah, I spooked him at first, and he spooked me at first. Thanks, B. I appreciate you. But yeah, we startled each other that day. Now it's not uncommon to see him in the woods. But he wasn't supposed to be baiting deer. That's why he took off when he saw me. Because he was baiting deer. Here you're not allowed to do that. I don't know about other places, but here you can't bait them. So I scared him when I stepped out of those bushes. And I had a jacket on that has a patch on the chest. He probably thought I was a conservation officer. And when I showed him my detector, he was like, oh, okay. He's just detecting. Damn, homie, you blocked my shot. Damn, spider, come up behind me. Alright, well, we can do that. You gotta run? Sneak up on that, punk. Thought he was slick. Picked the wrong one. Danged him. Dangdo, dangdo, danged him. Dangdo, dangdo. But yeah, I've seen that guy a few times. We just wave. We recognize each other now. Thanks for saving me, homie. I do the same for you. This Night Stalker's a beast. Hitting them with rockets. You're not shooting regular ammo. Let's go. Those boys didn't have a chance. Your brother probably told you though that Arkansas is a beautiful state though, man. You've seen TV shows of the Appalachian Mountains and shit. It's the same exact, bro. I have to believe millions of years ago they were attached. It's the same shit, bro. I swear to God,
Lego mechanical arm.
I see those shows all the time, and they could have been filmed in my backyard. We have the same exact fauna. Flora. Same plants, same rocks, same hills, same mountains. Exactly like the Appalachians, man. Appalachia, however the hell you say it. Thanks, B. Any one of those shows, Moonshiners, they all could have been filmed in my backyard. It's exactly what it looks like. Exactly. It's a beautiful state. It's called the natural state. It's beautiful. We got everything from prairies to mountains, caves. We got some creeks that 4 or 5 feet deep, and you can see the bottom. That's how clear they are from the water being filtered coming through the. I think it's called basalt, basalt, basalt. Like if you Google the geography of Arkansas, you'll see that we have one of the largest underground cave systems in the world. I got a cave in my backyard, and a lot of people here do. There's caves everywhere. Now they may not be big enough to get into, some of them. I know where one is. It looks like it was carved out. I got a video of it. If I can find it, I'll post it. It's about 6 foot tall and about 12 foot wide. But man, the cat urine smell was so strong that I thought, man, you're the kind of dude that gets eaten by a mountain lion. So I didn't go in there.
Check out at Whoa 825 on YouTube, https://www.youtube.com/@Whoa825. Be sure to give her a follow.
Hundreds of millions of years ago, like I can shoot a video or take you live and we can go look. We can pick rocks up off the ground and they got like fossils in them, fish and corals, grasses, leaves. Hundreds of millions of years, and I live up on a mountaintop. Hundreds of millions of years ago, this was the ocean floor.
Mountain Pass Santa Claus, medium skin tone.
I think that there was an underground volcano that erupted here and covered everything in sand in like in an instant. I'll show you. I can pick up clams. Believe me, I'm nowhere near an ocean. But we're talking about like the woodland period. A couple 100 million years ago, almost 300 million years ago. I found tools. I think I saw one of them. I found tools back here that are from the woodland Indians. We're talking about prehistoric Native Americans, not Native Americans. We're talking about prehistoric, million years before those guys. They say the Earth is only X amount of years old, but the evidence that I find, I'm telling you, and it all can be verified. But I found some of their tools up on the hilltops, and I'm deducting that those were actually like oceanside at the time. I've got a discoidal, it's what they call a nutter, where they would grind black walnuts. It's from then. Damn, I got caught in crossfire. I never should have went that close. That's what I get. But I found a discoidal over on the other hilltop on the other side of the holler, the ravine. I picked it up. I looked at it. It almost looks like a biscuit. I picked it up. I looked at it. I threw it back down. Started walking, and I was like, man, you better go back and pick that up. That's different. Something different about that. And I was like, it's just a rock. But my conscience wouldn't leave me alone. I was like, no, man, that's not just a rock. So I went and picked it back up, and I did some research. I found some that people were selling on eBay. It's what they call a discoidal or a nutter, which means the prehistoric Native Americans of the woodland period, they ate acorns. Acorns was the main part of their diet. They had a way where they could take leaves, green leaves, and grind the acorns over the green leaves, and the astringency, the numbing, the sour, the bitter numbing astringency that's in an acorn, they had a process where they could grind it out, and they would make like a peanut butter, an acorn butter out of it. Anyway, I found that tool, and when you're holding it in your hand, it's ergonomic. there's like a groove in the side for your thumb and your forefinger on the other side. That's kind of how I know the time period of. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. It's got the star. It's a red one with a star. This guy? No, this guy. I think I got one more. No? Let's just do this off. Sort them by. No, that's the wrong one. It is that guy. He's the only one. But that's how I was able to date the time period of what these artifacts were that I was finding. And it's wild. It still has the black stain on the bottom of it where they were grinding black walnuts. But from my understanding, that's a tool that, and they were nomadic, meaning they moved from place to place. That was a tool that the lady of the house would have carried with her. She would have taken it with her.
Hand chaos, 825, Sean, 86 egg.
Hey Juice, how you doing?
Juice drops and over at https://www.youtube.com/chanel/u7rld8bomfu_9bltzq and sub her up.
But that's a tool that she would have carried place to place with her. She would have taken it with her. It's basically like a grinding stone. I'm not sure. Did I send that to you, Shaws, or do I still have it? If I still have it, it's in a box somewhere. I know I sent you an axe head or something like that, an adze. A-D-Z-E, an adze. I know I sent you that. That would have been a weapon. Similar to an axe or a tomahawk. But it would have gone on a stick. That black stone I sent you? That's prehistoric. I found that on the ground too. What's up, Juice? I've also found a prehistoric arrowhead. Did you know a lot of the arrowheads that you find that are sharp on the edges? Those are actually older than the ones that aren't sharp on the edges. When they first started making them, they made them sharp on the edges like a knife. But they eventually learned that it was the blunt force. It was actually the blunt force that killed the animal and not the knife edge. And so a lot of your more modern ones, they'll be blunt. They won't be sharp on the edges. You would think it would be the other way around, but not according to my research. The one I found, I've only seen one other one just like it. I still have it. I've only seen one other one just like it, and it's in a museum in Ohio. And I would swear to God, if I didn't know any better, the same person made both of them.
Interesting fact.
Yeah, they originally made them sharp, and then they realized it was a blunt force, and so they didn't make them as serrated on the edges later.
Happy Thirsty Thursday. Juice drops and Cheers Bear cocktail glass.
But the one I found that I'm talking about that's in the Ohio Museum, if I didn't know any better, I would swear the same exact person made them. You just have to see how clean the nap is on them.
Clinking glasses.
I would swear the same person made both of them. Now, what are the likelihood of that? I don't know. Probably slim to none. But they look like they're
Popping for it.
made by the same exact person. How's your evening going, Juice? You doing all right? I'm just rambling over here.
Yes, I'm chill, just made it to work.
Oh, what do you do at work, if you don't mind me asking? What you do for a living? Sit around and look pretty, or you actually do some work? I'm teasing you.
We check in Children's Hospital.
Oh, cool.
We have the cute glasses and the guys have beer mugs clinking, beer mugs rolling on the floor laughing.
Come on, let me go. Fix my shit. Thank you. My crew's all slacking. I'll have to see what you said here in a second. I missed some of it because I was getting my ass kicked. Now they're trying to sneak up on me.
Focus on this location.
Man, I got a slow reload. Ah! No, I'm in trouble. Ah! On this building. Ah! Buster. Booty poo gangsta. Getting my ass kicked over here. You going out fighting though? I don't think he knows I'm here. His buddy does though, because he's shooting at me.
Focus on this area.
Ah, his buddy got me, damn it! Oh well, now let me catch up with you. Put my eyeballs on. We have the cute glasses and the guys have beer mugs. Oh, okay. Right on. You are checking at Children's Hospital. It's a good job, but it's a sad thing. Damn, excuse me. Got a commander that needs upgraded. Let's upgrade him. Get a new skill slot. And he's got a lot of skills. Put some type of repair. Increase the repair speed type of thing on him. Looks like I have both of them already on him. Pretty smart feller. Already had it. Fall damage and ramming damage. We'll take that. That's Shaw Dog right there. I didn't realize he had that many skills. I've been just using this guy mostly, but hell, I could get away with using him. I didn't realize he was almost maxed out. put him in something. Well, I don't have the money now, but I'll move him in a minute. Sorry if I'm rambling, I'm just trying to make combo. Let's take this one out. Man, I am broke. This is crazy. How do I get this so broke? Got millions of dollars in tanks and can't afford $10,000. I'll find one that already has a commander that I haven't used today. I almost never drive this one. Let's take it. What I'm doing when I do this is where you, once you progress through all these different stages, your tank will become elite. If it's not elite, then I'll put one of these boosters on there. So that's what I'm doing when I go over there. I do like that. I'm looking to see if tank's elite. If it is, I won't put a booster. If it's not, I do. The other thing I do when I do like this, I'm looking at my ammo, making sure I got maximum shells. Then I go. Let's go. I almost never drive this tank, so this will be different. Here in a little bit I'm going to rock some GTA though. Do my daily. Do that shortly. Gotta go do my clucking bell, you know that. Get my money. Working on a mansion, but I'm only halfway there now, so I gotta grind that out. On average, I make about $1 million a day on there, so it should only take me about a week or so to get it. I could sell a tank and have $4 million in a few minutes on here, but I don't want to sell my tanks. Because then when you go to buy them back, you got to pay double. What you get, you only get half price for them. I got one I sold for $2.5 million. I was all excited. And then now when I go to buy it back, I got to have $5 million. I would have never sold that tank if I'd have realized that it's going to cost me $5 million. Thanks, B. Woo. Woo woo. But yeah, ironically, that one arrowhead I was telling you about, I found it at what was a tanning yard. People say, what's a tanning yard? That's where you would have taken your pelts from an animal and had them tanned, had them prepared, cleaned, or just sell them. I said they had 50 fox pelts and they wanted them when they take them to the tanning yard and sell them. And so it's kind of ironic that I found that arrowhead where there was a old tanning yard back in the 1800s. You know, some of that stuff was traded. Some of the more modern Native Americans would have, if they would have found some of the prehistoric ones, they would use them as well. So there's no real way to prove when that thing was put there. But I do know based on the style that it was most likely prehistoric. Like I said, I've only seen one shaped exactly like it. I'll show you a picture of it. I thought it was broken at first. It's not. That's how it was made. I found another one in a museum that's exactly like it. It was laying on top of the ground. I was metal detecting and I signaled on an old tin can lid. And I kicked the leaves over, and there it was, laying right on top of the ground. I think I kidding me. My other arrowhead I found in Kansas, and I found a knife blade, what they call am I having a hard time thinking. A scraper. What they call a scraper. It's sharp. It'll cut you right now. It'll cut you. You run your finger across. That's how serrated and sharp it is, and thin on the edge. You could skin a deer with it. No doubt. But I found a shield nickel metal detected, and when I dug down, that scraper was in the same hole with my shield nickel. You can see through it. It looks like a piece of granite, but if you hold it up to the light, you can see through it. You can't see through it, but it lights up. On the edges you can. I'll show it to you. It's pretty dope. I think the word I'm looking for is translucent. But when you hold it up to the light shines through it. But otherwise it just looks like a piece of granite rock. It's pretty actually. But yeah, it's a scraper. That's what they would have used skin an animal with. Or a knife. Again, when you hold it in between your forefinger and your thumb, it's got a groove on either side. It's ergonomic where it won't slip out of your hand. They made it that way on purpose. But I found that one in Kansas. At an old cow town. Well, let's just continue on since we haven't used this one today. But the only arrowheads I've ever found. What's going on here? The only arrowheads I've ever found, I found metal detecting. I wasn't even looking for arrowheads. That one at the tanning yard, there used to be an old log cabin there. There's a little sign there that said as much. And I could see a depression in the ground, like a square, because I've learned how to read the landscape. I could see a little depression in the ground. I was hunting that before I ever even saw the sign that said something was there. I knew something had been there. I could tell. Now on the East Coast, they would call that a cellar hole. And that's what they look for in the woods on the East Coast. They go through the woods and they look for a square depression in the ground, which would have basically been like a basement or whatever. And they'll hunt around there and find colonial artifacts. I wrote a whole article on indicators to look for when metal detecting. If you want to read it, it's on my website. And it tells you that's the difference in me and a lot of guys. When we go hunting in the woods together, I'm reading the landscape and they're not. And a lot of times I'll end up with a goodie that they didn't get because they didn't know where to look. Like for instance, if you're walking through the woods, if you're walking through the woods and you see daffodils, you're on a home site. Daffodils are not native to America. They were brought here and they were planted around old home sites. And the reason they planted daffodils is deer won't eat them. Deer won't eat daffodils, so they would plant them. So when I'm walking through the woods, I'm looking for daffodils. I'm looking for what's that other plant? I'm trying to think what it's called. Thanks, Bee-Woo. I'm looking for fruit trees that are out of place, daffodils, and yucca plants. Yucca plants, again, they were planted around old homesteads, so if you see a yucca plant in the woods, there's a house site around there. Native Americans would make shampoo out of the yucca plant, and likewise, because the yucca plant has like a really sharp tip on the end of it, they used it for needle and thread. And so, that's another indicator you might look for prehistoric sites. is if there's yucca plants growing there. So I'm going through, I'm looking for yucca plants, I'm looking for daffodils, I'm reading the landscape, I'm looking for flat spots, I'm looking for fruit trees that are out of place. Let's say there's an apple tree and a cherry tree, or an apple tree and a peach or something. You know, they don't grow like that naturally. Somebody planted those. And so anyway, if you know what indicators to look for, you can find old house sites where nobody else knows about. So knowing where to look, a lot of times would be the difference in you finding something and your buddy not finding anything. So you just walk around aimlessly and you're actually using a system. So when I went up to Kansas with my buddy hunting on that old Civil War reunion ground, I was reading the landscape. Where's the flat areas? Where would I set my tent up? And I ended up with a Morgan dollar, a Carson City seeded dime, V nickel, 2 barber dimes, and all I was doing was looking for I was reading the landscape of where I would have set my tent up back then. And my buddy, he wasn't having that kind of day. He was getting mad at me. I didn't tell him what I was doing, but I was reading the landscape. And that's why I was finding stuff and he wasn't. And I told him what I was doing after the fact, but not while I was doing it. He was like, dude, you're going to have to go sit in the truck. I said, do what? You're going to have to go sit in the truck. I said, for what? He's like, because you're going out of turn. I said, what do you mean I'm going out of turn? Yeah, you're going out of turn. You're supposed to find something. I'm supposed to find something. No, I said, no. Ain't going out of turn. I found a Morgan dollar, 1881 Morgan, and an 1875 seeded dime in the same hole. He come over and punched me in the arm. He's like, you fucker. I'm like, what? Man, I'll make you sit in the truck. I said, what? I know you didn't bring me out here thinking I wasn't going to find anything, dude. You know I'm a good metal detector. If you thought I was going to come out here and not find nothing, come on, bro. Well, the night before, he had twice as long experience metal detecting than I did, but he had laid off for a long time. And night before, he asked me, he goes, hey man, if we get out there and you start killing it and I'm not, will you go in coach mode and help me? I said, yeah. So when I found that Morgan and the seeded dime in the same hole, I said, hey man, you want me to go in coach mode? He said, would you? I said, bro, you're trying to wheel a coin out of the ground. I said, you're walking fast, you're swinging fast. I said, there ain't no way. I said, if there was a coin there, you wouldn't even see it. You wouldn't hear it. I said, slow down, man. Overlap your swings and slow your pace walking down. 5 minutes later, he's like, Rob. I look over, he's got a big old smile on his face. He goes, barber quarter. He found a barber quarter. I said, you fucker. I've been looking for a barber quarter all day. But once he slowed down, because I was finding silver left and right, he was trying to hurry up and find it, and it was actually working against him because he was going too fast. He was trying too hard. Once I got him to slow down, he ended up finding a barber quarter, a barber dime. What else he found? I wanted a barber quarter. I was looking for one, but I had a Morgan dollar in my pocket, so. But that's all I was doing. I was reading landscape and he wasn't. He didn't know how, like I did. Just comes with experience. Knowing what you're looking at and why. A lot of times when we understand why we're doing something, we'll be better at it, you know. Why am I reading the landscape? Somebody just shot me over here. What's going on here? Got stuck. We both also found 1800's wedding ring. We both found a ring. We both found a ring at the same exact time, believe it or not. I know as hard as that is to believe. He's digging a target. I was digging a target. I showed him. I go, it's an old wedding ring. He goes, me too. I go, He holds it up, showed me he had a ring. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. And then we weren't probably 15 feet apart. Both digging a ring at the same time. The reason I know the date range is because we were on a Civil War reunion ground. I know what that was is after the Civil War, in order to mend the fences between both sides, if you had been a soldier in the Civil War, you could go out there with your family and they'd give you your firewood free, you could camp for free. It was almost like a city square. They would have, like Wild Bill Hickok would come out there, they would have all kind of events going on, parades. It was like a carnival, a fair. Like you'd go there and you'd stay and you'd camp and you'd mend the fences. You'd swim in the river. They had a big ass slide that went off of the bank and would shoot you up into the air, out into the middle of the river. They had a thing called a cow jump, where they'd take a cow and walk him up a big old ladder, and then they'd have him jump off into the water. So anyway, that's where we were. Now, when we were there, it's just a big old overgrown cow field, cow pasture. Every target we found out there was from the 1800s. The newest coin I found was 1904. So when you got a good tone out there, it was silver. It wasn't regular. We didn't find any modern coins at all, either one of us. I've even got part of a Civil War, what do they call it? Put on your chest, medallion, medal. I've got part of one of those that came off somebody's jacket. They lost it out there. I've still got that wedding ring too, I found. Here's a fun fact a lot of people might not know about wedding rings in the 1800s. You know, our ancestors were kind of superstitious. You know, they had a lot of the different superstitions they would bring from their homelands. And one of the superstitions was when they would buy a wedding ring, they wouldn't go to a store and pick up a ring and put it on and buy that ring. And the reason being, they believed that if someone who had had bad luck had gone in there and put that ring on, and then you came along and you tried that same ring on, that bad luck would transfer to you. So back then, almost everybody would order their wedding rings out of a pamphlet, out of a catalog. And a lot of times, the man would get the lady a gold ring, and then he would wear a gold-plated ring because he was likely to be out working in the fields and more likely to lose his rings. And so a lot of times he would get his lady a real gold ring, and then he would wear a gold-plated ring. And this ring was gold-plated. It said 18 karat on it, but it was gold-plated. And I surmised that it was one of those soldiers that lost his ring because it wasn't solid gold. Had it been solid gold, I would assume that it was a woman's ring. Now, of course, men could have wore a gold ring, but usually they wore a gold-plated ring because they were working the fields and working and shit like that, and they were likely to lose it. So they didn't buy themselves gold rings. I'm talking about a wedding set. Now, they might have had a signet ring with their initials on it or something, you know what I mean, that was gold. But their wedding rings, they usually would buy a gold-plated ring from a catalog. Back then, they would swap knives. If I gave you a knife in the late 1800s, if I gave you a pocket knife, you would trade me something for it, whether it be a nickel or give me your knife or something. They would never accept a knife unless they traded something for it. Because in their minds, to accept a knife without trading something would sever their friendship. And so they would either swap knives or they would buy something. They wouldn't accept a gift of a knife straight out. They would trade you.
Vineyards.
Thanks, D. Woo. I know a lot of the old school superstitions. Used to be if the lady of the house would give you like a, let's say they baked something and they sent it to your house. If you brought that pan back, if you had washed it and brought it back, that was considered disrespectful. They expected you to bring the pan back dirty because it was a gift to you and you were not expected to do any type of work. And so if you brought that pan back clean, it was considered disrespectful to them. They expected to get a dirty pan back. Now today we'd expect to get a clean pan back. But they expected that pan to be dirty when you brought it back. Some of the earliest wedding rings were made out of coffin nails. There were actually nails that were bent in a circle. I know quite a bit about history because a good metal detectorist is a good researcher. Like I said, I teach it though, so. Back in the 1800s, girls used to, so a lot of them couldn't write. They couldn't spell, they couldn't write. So instead of having a journal, let's say they went to their cousin's house for Christmas. Little girls would swap buttons off of their dresses, and they had a string, and they would tie those buttons on there, and that was kind of like their memory. So that instead of writing in their journal, I went and stayed with my cousin, they would swap buttons. And so a lot of the buttons that you find on old home sites, you have to wonder, were those some of those memory buttons? I've read stories of girls that couldn't hardly keep their clothes on because they'd given all their buttons away. Couldn't keep pants up or whatever. Because they'd given their buttons away. Off of their dresses or off of their pants. So sometimes when I find a plastic button, or a button or a wood or one made out of bone on an old house site, it makes me wonder if it isn't one of those buttons that they had swapped. It's most likely it was just the residents of the house, but it makes you wonder, knowing the tradition, if it was one of them, So they would swap buttons instead of writing in a journal. Back then, if the lady of the house was having bad luck, she would take a spoon and throw it out in the yard. And she was in effect throwing that bad luck away with the spoon. So if I find a spoon metal detecting, I won't pick it up. I won't take it with me. I'll leave it laying right where it is. I don't want one of those bad luck spoons. So I don't take spoons. I leave them lay right where they are. If I open a hole and see a spoon, I'll just close it right back up. I don't care if it's silver or not. I don't take them. Because I know that tradition of throwing a spoon out in the yard to get rid of your bad luck. And the next person came up and picked it up would just get your bad luck. So I don't take them. I don't pick them up. Same with an old horseshoe. If an old timer took a horseshoe and hung it on a fence post or whatever, where it was pointing down where the bad luck would pour out of it, and you came along and picked it up, you would pick up that bad luck. So if you ever notice, if you see a horseshoe hanging over a doorway and it's pointed where the curved part is up top, they're pouring the bad luck out. You'd have to do it where the curved part is at the bottom in order to hold the good luck in. So the orientation of the horseshoe could depend on if it's pouring out the bad luck or holding it. And so there was a time when an old timer, if he saw a horseshoe hanging on a fence post, he would not pick it up. He wouldn't touch it at all. He'd leave it there. So what I do when I find them, I hang them in trees. In the woods, I'll hang them on a tree branch. I don't take them with me. But they had a lot of old school traditions back then that they had brought over from the old world, and they believed that stuff. They were very superstitious. They had a thing called a doodle bug. Say I was looking for gold. They would take these, today we would call them a dowsing rod. But they would take a forked stick and they might put a gold coin in a slot on the end of that stick, and if they were looking for gold, they'd walk through, or silver, and they'd walk through an area with that witching stick, and that's how that was like one of their earliest treasure hunting techniques, was so the gold would attract gold, silver would attract silver, and if the end of that stick bent down, but those were called doodle bugs. And people claim that a lot of your wells that are dug were dug, using a witching rod. I call bullshit on that. Reason I do. No one's ever been able to prove it when put to the test of dowsing. Everybody says, "Oh, my grandpa did it." Most likely, what they were doing is what I just told you. They were reading the landscape. I've heard many people say, "Oh, I know a guy who uses dowsing rods to find electrical lines." No, he doesn't. That dude's got a blueprint, and he knew where it was because he works for that company. Just like if I was to tell you I was going to use one to find my septic tank. Well, everybody knows about how far a septic tank is off the house. So if I could show you that I found my septic tank with a dowsing rod, but what I really was doing was I knew the blueprint and I knew where it was. There's a lot of people tell you they know how to do dowsing, that they've doused water, and that's how their grandpa dug a well, and blah blah blah. It's nothing more than chance. If I dig enough holes, I'm gonna hit water if I go down far enough. Shit to do with the dowsing rod. There was a guy that had $1 million on the table for anybody that could douse and find it, and not one person to this date has been able to do it. Now, everybody and their brother will tell you they know how to douse, but yet when put to the test in a scientific manner, they can't do it. That's why they call it a witching rod, because they think it's a witch's power. Thanks, B-Woo. I appreciate you. But I saw a post not long ago, people on here were talking about their dad does it, their brother does it. And I thought, you guys are full of shit. Anytime that we've asked you to do it in a test, a double-blind test, and prove it, no one can do it. But some people believe they can hold two rods in their hand, and when they cross, that's water, or they find. But when you put $1 million in a box in the ground and tell them to find it, no one can do it. Now, you'd think that if you had those powers, you'd be a rich man. There's a reason why metal detecting, there's museums all over England that shit's been found with a metal detector, but there isn't any museums in England where shit's been found with a dowsing rod. None. Now they'll all claim, well, this, that, and the other. You think they're going to tell you? Yeah, they tell you.
Hey Oz, chat, hope all's well, thumbs up.
Damn, I can't even see his name. I gotta get my glasses. Oh, what's up? What's up, Pac? How you doing, man? I was talking about dowsing and using dowsing rods and the validity of it. You want to ride? Damn, I got them on both.
Sounds like Black Mick.
Black magic, yeah. Yeah, there's people that claim that they can douse for,
Backpack Wolf Jeet side cheers clinking beer mugs.
but when there's $1 million on the table hidden somewhere, then nobody can find it. They can't. And everybody tell you their grandpa did, and oh, he doused this well, blah, 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 bullshit. You dig enough, you dig deep enough and dig enough holes, you're gonna hit water.
EW waving hand.
People claim they find electrical lines doing it. No, they don't. They got schematics. They work for the electric company, and they know where that shit is. But their buddies, they'll take out those divining rods and show off for their buddies, and their buddies say, "Oh, I saw him do it." Yeah, you did see him do it, but he knew where it was. He already knew where they were. How you doing, Pac? You doing all right? I'm just rambling now.
Focus on this area.
Well, we can ride if you want me, Pac. You're always welcome to ride with me, man. We can do some multi if that's what you want to do.
The enemy's got only one tank left. We can do this.
I've been kind of grinding on my contract tank. Hanging with the MVP. Got them all with me. Can't go wrong. I got some of the coolest friends in the world. Don't tell them I said that.
Thanks of Tibetan and Ma popped in for a thumb up.
Don't tell them I said that, though. They get a big head. Right on, brother. You're always welcome. I'm just using some of my tanks I don't normally use, letting them get a few reps. Because, you know, we got our favorites, and we get kind of in a groove where we always use. So I'm running through here doing some co-op with my other tanks. Getting my first win of the day tanks. It's kind of cool. It forces you to fight differently than you're used to. I'm sure you do the same thing. Ramsey. Have you heard what the next season is? Tried to go online and find it, but I couldn't find any info. I was kind of wondering what the tanks were and what the name of it is. And Only got 4 more days, don't we? I think it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yep, 4 days. Tuesday's the update, huh? That season went fast. Thanks, Elu. This last season, in my opinion, went really fast. I mean, I'm sure, I know it was the same length as any other time, but it just seemed like it flew by. Okay, we're about to start the next one.
We'll find out soon enough.
Probably Monday, huh?
Hello Oz.
Hey, Moon, what's up, bro?
Hello everybody.
Thanks for swinging through. I appreciate you.
Moon over Miami over at https://www.youtube.com/@moonovermiami and give him a follow.
See these trees that look like bamboo? They probably are bamboo. But in Indiana, there's a grass that grows like that. It's called snake grass. Looks just like that bamboo.
Moon waving hand.
But it's called snake grass. I guess it's probably a type of bamboo. But it grows in Indiana. I don't know if it grows everywhere else too, but I know it grows in Indiana. You see that in the woods, but it's smaller. It's only like 2 foot tall. It looks just like bamboo.
Back Moon over Miami yellow heart folded hands, medium dark skin tone heart hands, medium dark skin tone. Hello, I am good at home.
If you want to ride, let me know, Moon. We can do some multi. I always enjoy riding with you. I like riding solo too, but I always like riding with you. Damn fly. Brr.
Hello, I got the first chest. It has 800 in gold.
Oh, nice. Better move back, bro. They're gonna get your ass. It's like 3 of them got you pegged. He's gonna run and leave me.
Now getting ready for bed work tomorrow.
Right on, brother. Thought I'd offer. See him moving, but I'm not sure if he's on the other side of a building or not. He must be. If I can see him moving through the building. I can see the outline. Oh shit, they're coming up behind me. 3 of them. All hell's about to break loose right here, watch. There's that smoke clear. They're still there. Somebody sees me.
Catch y'all later, waving hand.
Night, brother. Sleep well, man. Thanks for coming through, Pac. Appreciate the thumbs up and your time. Damn it.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Pack Wolf. Good night.
For sure. Yeah, Pac Wolf is one of my new regiment. Not my regiment, but my new regiment. One of my new regiment's members. He was a member before I was, but you know, we're in the same regiment now.
Flexed biceps, flexed biceps.
There's like 71 of us that are in there. Cowboy's going to make me a recruiting officer, and so has my gameplay improved into 86 or no? Do I still suck?
Folded hands.
Do I still suck? Or am I getting better? Me and 86 like to tease each other about that. So I told him today, I said, he said something about getting better. I said, you're going to have to play a whole lot more before you get better.
You getting better, maybe another 10k hours you.
Right on. Well, at least we got a number anyway. You know, we know what to shoot for now. That cracked me up. Well, at least there's hope, you know. Gotta have hope. There's another 10,000.
20k is probably level nowadays.
This tank has a big...
On the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Shit, that's gonna take me like 4 years.
Karelia.
But at least we got a number. If to choose, no, and I'm probably just an average player, but I'm better than some. Some of these guys got 6 years on me on here. They've been playing since the beginning.
I expect you have the full skill necessary to realize success.
I have armor piercing and high explosive. Armor piercing is likely to go through and through. High explosives, like when you want to shoot their modules, you know, that's like their scope, their gun, their machine guns, anything on top of your tank, you know, like your module. They're called modules. You want to use a high explosive, like disable their modules. I didn't mean to do that. And use your armor piercing to cause damage to your through and throughs. Then you have an armor piercing discarding sabot. You have high explosive anti-tank. Those are some of your ammo. Think about your high explosives. I said there's 2 tanks sitting side by side. You can actually cause blast radius damage to the tank next to it by using high explosives. So just knowing what type of ammo you have and what they do and when to use what, it helps. I'm gonna stay over here on this side. They got me pegged over there, so I'm gonna. Didn't do any damage to me, but they see me. There he is. I think they killed him right when I shot. Notice how I'll go from rock to rock to rock like this. You want to go from obstacle to obstacle. You don't really want to be out in the open. So if you maneuver from obstacle to obstacle. Hope that do that. See, now I'm out in the open. They see me. Somebody sees me. So I'll head to this rock. Oh shit. Still one over there somewhere. There he goes. Got him. He's over there doing work. Oh, I got him all the way. I must have caught him on fire. Had to. Yeah, I always want to use cover in a tank. It's a little different than a first-person shooter. Now these guys are shooting 180 millimeter at you, not 9 millimeter. So. Right now I'm just using armor piercing. If I have a rapid fire gun, then that's when I'm more likely to use the high explosive. But since I'm not trying to disable his modules, I'm actually trying to blow him up. I'll use armor piercing. He gone. I didn't take any damage. That's what's up. Tank was hitting pretty damn hard. Pretty impressed. I hardly ever use it. Check it out, it's got a big giant snake on it. Wraps all the way around it. A couple times. And then if you notice, it's like snake scales all over it. Snake skin, snake scale, whatever you want to call it. You cracked me up with that though. 86, that was funny. Another 10,000 hours. Like I said, hey, at least we got a number now. We know what we could shoot for. It'll get better before it's all said and done. I can hear my buddy Dave now. Well, I hope you get better, because if you get worse, you're a dumbass. That's what he would have said to me. Let's see if this is the one. Where does it show my ammo? Oh, okay, it's not. Never mind. Had it confused with this one over here. I'm going to show you this tank also has missiles. They come out of the same barrel as your regular shells. Normally they'll have a whole separate. Let's go back over here. Let's go. What you snacking on, V? What's everybody doing tonight anyway? T-72. It's an Eastern Alliance tank. Probably Soviet. So in this mode you have Eastern Alliance, Western Alliance, and Independent. I just got done doing like 4 Independent Alliance tanks. No, I'm working on the Eastern Alliance. Obviously, USA tanks are in the...
And red pickled onions. Red shirt.
Are pickled eggs good? I've never tried them. Thanks, V. Got a red tank and red shirt. They probably named it for these trees. See how they're red? That's probably why it's called red shirt. Just guessing. No, you ain't. Don't doing me like that, boy.
Yeah.
Never tried them. To be honest with you, it doesn't sound good, but doesn't mean it isn't. I know you like all kinds of pickled stuff. He's on down the road. Damn it. Can't get my angle. He's still sitting there.
Focus attention here.
We'll go do a multiplayer this time. Get my butt kicked. I like to switch it up. If I have to play multiplayer over and over, it gets stressful because those guys are good and you get your ass kicked half the time and it can be aggravating. But if I'm able to switch it up every now and then, that's kind of fun. See if we can. There we go. Got our premium ammo. Damn it. See if it's fully upgraded. Alright, y'all say a prayer for me. Yeah, yeah. But I have to sprinkle some multi in so that I can trying to unlock a tank. I'm at stage 5 of 8 stages. I've never once ever got the contract tank because usually stage 5, 6, 7 are so hard that I don't do it. But I moved through the first 5 pretty quickly, so I got like 60 days or some shit to get through the other 3. I have to go look and see how many days I really have, but 40 something, 60. Wanting to say 64, but I'm probably wrong. Got my elite tanker flag on there.
On to victory.
I didn't even look. Oh, I don't even think they have an F4. Let's go. I should be able to walk through these boys. Let's get it. As long as I don't get wolf back.
Hidden village.
I'm going to be the one they go after. You know that. I got the F4. Thanks, V. I appreciate you. Hope you're feeling good, enjoying your pickled eggs and onion. I hang back just a little bit. And they don't have artillery, so that's good. Yeah, I know you see me. Better be glad I ain't running right up on you. Oh, excuse me. Trying to get the hiccups now.
As well as I'm my friend.
go, boys. Get up here and start doing some work. Go earn our pennies. Come on, bro. Bounce my ass. Come on, punk. Go. We're running. Let's go. I'll quit playing. Put me up there. That'll work. Best in game. I killed more than most people. I say that makes me the MVP. But it's your story. You can tell it how you want to. You know what I'm saying? See where we are on that challenge. Or what is it? Yeah, it's in challenges. Contracts. Do more damage and get more XP. Oh, Lord. That's why I say they get so hard that you can't really do them. Destroy 16 or more vehicles while undetected. In other words, nobody can see me while I do it. The last one, you gotta get 104,000 XP. Holy shit. But then you get this tank. which I'm not so sure. It's called a long bomb, so I'm assuming that it shoots a long distance. Tank destroyer. It's a mercenary tank. So it doesn't have any multipliers? What's the point? I was going for this tank, but I thought I made it to like stage 5, and it started getting so hard that I wasn't getting any points. I think I was on stage 4. So I switched and said, okay, I'll do this one instead. So I got 18 days to get busy doing multiplayer. Go back over here for a minute, finish up my line I was doing. I hope I'm not boring the shit out of you guys. T-44A. Got way too many tanks, I think.
Tundra. Orange heart, cherry blossom, people hugging, smiling face with a...
Y'all bear with me for 1 second. I'll put my overlay on here so I can see what you're saying. There you go. Now I can see what you're saying. Turn it off sometimes. I did that yesterday. Let's get smarter and don't do that same thing. Went down there and got caught in the crossfire by like 4 tanks. Try a different approach. Damn, I had it locked on and then took it off. There we go. Smacked him.
Yellow heart, cherry blossom, people hugging, smiling face with hard eyes, smiling face with hearts.
T-44 is flapping. You know, if you don't drive these tanks for a while, you forget what they're able to, what they do. Especially when you got over 100 tanks. It's hard to remember all of them, but this one's hitting pretty damn hard. Decent rate of fire. It's not too slow reload. Some of them aggravate the shit out of you. Because it's slow. Yeah, we got a bunch of them behind us, fellas. I don't know if y'all can see them, but yeah, there's some dudes over here. Go over here and not let them come up behind us. That's what they're trying to do. A couple guys over here, but they were outnumbered. They might not be now, but they were. Never fear. Oz is here. It ain't nothing for me to whoop a man's ass. I got me a whole time life set of ass whoop I'm fixing to open up on somebody. Mess around and knock a lung loose.
Doing grade 86 and yourself.
Somebody was shooting at me for a second there.
Glad to hear that. It's really quiet and only 30 minutes to go.
Nice. That's what's up.
Time life of ass pooping, rolling on the floor laughing.
That's right.
Whooping.
Whole time life set of ass whoop I'm fixing to open up on somebody. Kind of fun trying these other tanks.
Somebody always gotta break the silence.
That's right. Lego. Object 430, I think that's what it is. I think on the one hand it'd be really cool to be in the tank. On the other hand, you just have to know if you
Hey,
get
damn
hit.
it, that's what here for is to break the silence, Shaid.
But on the one hand, you'd feel dominant in a tank, and on the other hand, you'd know that if they hit you, it's over with. So you just have to subscribe to the fact that when you get blown up in a tank, there probably ain't no survivors.
Pearl River. Don't make me start going off in chat.
Thanks, Steve. I appreciate you. Let my team come up here with me.
Focus on this location.
JK.
Oh, we know that.
Call Nimgood.
Not bad, bro. Couldn't turn my damn gun for a second there. I gotta move. I don't want to be in a crossfire. I said I gotta move. I don't want to be caught in a crossfire and then I get caught in the crossfire. See if I can come up behind him. I don't think I can from here. That's alright. Come back up on him. You won't expect me here. I'll trade with you. Let's do it, pump. What's up? Got him. Know what that means? They're all coming after me. I'll wait for reinforcements to come around the corner. There's 2 or 3 of them sitting there. Here we go. I got a friend with me now. Go around the corner. Notice he shot me. Got 2 dudes in front of him and he's shooting me. only 8 of them, but they're standing tall. Trying to come up behind them here. They had me pegged over there.
Focus on this area.
I told everybody to attack him. Got a dude coming up behind me. Hopefully he can't see me though, he's up there. Here he comes. Coming down the hill. There we go. Let's go. That's what's up. Hell yeah, put me up there. MVP, baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to be drinking in your ear. And now I wonder how long I was muted. Because my headphones were muted. Thanks, B. Hell yeah. Object 430 was flapping. 4,600 damage, most direct hits. That means I was most accurate. Whooped them in Pearl River. I knew I had to move though and come around behind them because they had me pegged up where I was.
I wish you could drink and Meyer rolling on the floor laughing.
Aw. Me too. So this is the one that has the missiles. Guided missile. Remember when we got this and I'd unlocked it and then I realized it had rockets? I didn't even know it had them at first, remember? I was like, oh, it's got rockets. Excuse me. That was like 3 or 4 seasons ago, but this was the grand prize of that season. Drinking some Gatorade.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, does that say anti-tank guided missile? No way. So it was like a bonus. You'll notice every tank just about has a log on the back or the side of it. They use those in a couple of ways. If they get stuck in some mud, they can use it to help them drive out, or a lot of times they'll throw the log down on the ground behind the tank So when the tank shoots, it doesn't roll back too far. So you'll notice a lot of tanks have a log on the back of it. A wooden log like that. They can use it a couple ways. But one of the ways they use it is put it behind the track so when they shoot, if you ever notice when a tank shoots, it rolls backwards a little bit. They can put that behind there. Or if they got stuck, they could put it in front and drive up over it.
I have absolute confidence in this group.
So anyway, they can chock the tires with it if they have to. I appreciate you. So I have the armor piercing forward, something discarding sabots. They're like a combination of high explosive and armor piercing. They usually get a little better penetration.
Eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
I knew that would make you laugh. It's when you get no penetration that it sucks, you know. Zero penetration, man.
Focus on this location. Inferior armor they have.
Oh, I didn't even use one of my rockets. I forgot I had them. We'll use one now. As I get a bead on somebody. What do you think about that? Oh, the Rudy Poo runned up, gangster. Thing about guided missiles, though, you have to be a certain distance away from them. If you try to hit them with a missile and you're real close, it won't do as much damage as if you let it fly for a minute. Because the speed of your missile, a lot of times, is what does the damage. So the closer you are, the slower it would be, right? And when it hit them from a distance, it has time to fly and pick up speed and increase its speed. And then when it gets there, that's why it does so much damage. Flying super fast. So you gotta know when to use your rocket. Sometimes you'll see me hit them when I'm close up. It's like if it's a situation where I feel like some damage is better than none, then sometimes I will hit them with a rocket from a closer distance. Hey, look, I found some railroad tracks. Whoa. Damn, huh?
Focus on this area.
See if we can get this guy with a rocket missile.
Direct hit. Good show. Focus attention here.
I don't know where this last dude is. Oh, he's on our base. Oh, I ran into the border. I was wondering what happened. But it stopped. We got this. They're saying he sees me already, but I don't think so. Get some of this rocket then, buddy. I noticed you left that flag. You're gonna lose this battle, buddy. You don't want this. Yeah. One of these days I'm going to sit down and write me a journal. What each tank's firing rate is. So I don't have to go like this and then look. I just glance down at my notepad. Because what happens is a lot of times I don't drive certain ones because I forget that they're. Let's open our war chest, see what we got. Give me a tank, come on, I haven't had a new tank in a long time. 50 gold. Sheesh. Y'all gave Moon 800 gold. You're gonna give me 50. I see how it is, I see how it is.
Eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
He's cooler than I am. What are you gonna do with 50 gold? Nothing, that's what. Alright, let's see here. damage and XP. Get 3 premium days. Oh, so you get a tank and a commander at the end. General Calamity. Ooh-wee, there's a big ass spider walking across the floor. It's probably a recluse too. I thought I saw one a while ago. He's dead now. Yeah, the recluses are out now. I killed one earlier that was on the wall.
I spider.
Yeah, so I'm crawling towards me. I have a beige carpet and they kind of camouflage on it. So I'll catch them out of my peripheral. I'll see them every now and then, see one moving. Those wolf spiders, I've seen them camouflage themselves on my carpet. You couldn't even tell the difference if you didn't see it move. They can change their camouflage. See, now got me walking around looking for spiders and shit. Looking like a crackhead. Luckily, I've never been bitten by a recluse, but... Alright, use the jaguar. The jaguar. That's how they say it over in England. Jaguar.
Rolling
We say-
on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
We say jaguar or jaguar. Over there they call it a jaguar. It's a jaguar. So I got the black jag decals on it. Rawr, rawr. It's a pretty badass little tank, really. It's built like a heavy tank, but it's a light tank. See the black spots on it? Like a jaguar.
Death Valley.
Thanks, V. I appreciate you. Knew I heard a helicopter. I couldn't figure out where he was. Yeah, in that new tank game, you can fly a plane and drop bombs on tanks and shit. I'm like, nah. It's bad enough with artillery and rockets and missiles and Gatling guns. I don't want to have to worry about a damn airplane in the sky. I can see how that would ruin fun real quick. Every time you go out, you get bombs dropped on you from an airplane. Make you not want to play. Now, if you're the one flying a plane, it might be fun, but I can see how it would aggravate everybody eventually. It's bad enough with artillery landing on top of you. Worry about drones and airplanes. And it's cool that they incorporated all that, but it's not for me. I don't play video games to get aggravated and frustrated. You know what I mean? I play them to have some entertainment. I don't mind losing, but I don't want to go out there and be pissed off every time I play because I can't survive a battle. That wouldn't be fun to me. Sorry. I was super excited to see the game, but once I played it, I could tell within like 20 minutes that it wasn't for me. And maybe had they done a more thorough job of explaining all of the icons on my screen, what they meant, might have had a little more fun, but I didn't know what I was doing. At least here I know what all my icons mean, when to use what. Over there you just have a bunch of boxes and shit on your screen. You don't know what's what, when to use what, when to switch to what. Somebody over there hit me. Yeah, I thought so. How you gonna shoot somebody then ignore them? Oh. Ain't doing no damage to me though, so I guess I won't panic too much about getting shot. I see you. Oh, take that, punk. Keep twerking, watch what happens. I'll trade with you, let's go. I want to get caught in crossfire though. How you like that, punk? I forgot about you. I'm still on you. Don't worry. You thought I forgot about you, huh? No, I didn't. I'm hitting them with high explosive anti-tank. I think that might be a Jaguar I'm shooting at. Again, how you gonna shoot at somebody and then ignore them? If I shoot at you, I'm gonna keep my eye on you. I ain't gonna shoot at you then focus on somebody else. Smoke screen ain't gonna work, buddy. Already poo gang hut. Put me up there. 0 kills. I did 6,200 damage though. Might as well killed 6 of them. And I blocked the most. Yeah, that little Jaguar has deceptively good armor. We only had 5 real players on our team out of 15. 10 of our players were bots. Wow. Alright, I think I went through all my Eastern Alliance. Oh, not the BMP one. So the BMPs were originally designed as troop transporters. But what they found out was, out there on the battlefield, that they became a target because they were transporting troops. So this tank's a berserker. And so eventually they realized they had to mount a gun on them, so they started putting machine guns, cannons, rockets. This one has a cannon and a rocket. This one has a machine gun and a rocket. This one has a machine gun and a stronger rocket. This one has a cannon. You can see here on the back where there's 2 little doors. That's where the crew gets in and out. So those were designed to move troops along up to the front lines, and they're amphibious, so they can float, whatever they got to do to. But they realized they had to mount guns on them because they were getting slaughtered out there and not able to defend themselves. So then they started mounting different configurations of tanks, and different configurations of cannons and machine guns and guided missiles.
Erlenberg.
Appreciate you. So that's what these were about. And like I said, they're also amphibious, so they can float across water. I always go over on top of that hill up there. I'm going to go over on this side this time. Go on the complete opposite side where I normally go. I might pay for it, but let's switch it up. Different view. And these speed and stealth are your armor. They don't have the greatest armor. I don't understand how that little hill making it where I can't. I'm almost dead. What you doing, bro? I gotta get away from this dude. I don't know what to do. Rocking back and forth, back and forth. Making it hard for me to do what I'm trying to do. One coming up behind us. Didn't do much, but we survived. It's always the first goal. First goal is to survive. Just wasn't getting shots. I mean, we did some damage. Big baby. Can't believe I haven't driven Big Baby today.
IKR.
Normally that's one of my go-tos, huh? But see where it says 100% XP? That's a multiplier. So every day, every tank, you can get between 1 and 200 additional XP if you get a first win of the day. Now you have to win the round. You have to get a victory to get that multiplier. So that's what I'm doing, is going through and getting all my first win of the days with each tank. So each tank, the first win of the day you get with it, you get 100% XP bonus. So that'll either progress your tank through the equipment, each tank has stages, and they get better and better. You can unlock different turret, different gun, different engine. So each one of those stages requires a certain amount of XP. So the first one might take 500 XP to unlock that first. Anyway. And then once you get all of those unlocked, your tank is elited. So this tank's already elite. So I don't really need XP with it. But that's what I'm doing, is getting my first win of the day with them, each one. I love this wrap on this one. Spider web and the spiders. Probably the coolest camo on the game, I think. Ever since I saw that spider on the floor, when my controller, when my headphone cord touches my leg, makes me think something's on me. I had a recluse on me one time. This was a long time ago, like freaking 20 some years ago, but I lived in this older house and I was laying in my bed. Felt something crawl on my neck. I grabbed it and I realized I had a spider in my hand, slung it across the room. There was a recluse crawling on my neck. I had glue traps in that house. I found I caught hundreds of recluses in those glue traps. Hundreds. I had them under every chair, table, whatever, anywhere you could put one there. Caught tons of recluses. Never once got bit though. That was an old ass house though. It was built in about 1895, something like that. It was pretty old. The shower was so small, it was one of those metal showers. I tried to shower, I'd bang my elbows on the damn wall. I could barely fit in it, and I'm not even really that big. That's how small that damn shower was. I'm up behind that rock. There you go. Okay, I'll shoot your buddy.
We have him here too.
Usually the only time you get bit is if you put like some clothes on that have been hanging for a long time and one gets in there and they don't necessarily come after you, but so I'm always careful about shoes. I always check my shoes before I put them on. Same with a jacket or a shirt that's been hanging for a while. I'll check it before I put it on. I don't just put it right straight on. I've never found one, but I always check it.
I think it's a southern thing thinking place.
Yeah, they're normally not up north. Now some of them do travel, you know, say in a suitcase or whatever, but recluses are, like you just said, they're a southern thing. It's a little warmer. Like warm, dark places. Some of your farther north is a little colder for their liking anyway. They don't tend to bug you too much. Normally when I see them, they're either in a sink or crawling up a wall. Trying to, and I learned since I've studied them a bit, when you see a recluse on the wall or whatever, he's looking for a mate. He's come out and he wants to be seen. Usually you'll find them in your bathtub or a sink. A recluse can go like 6 months with no food, but they have to have water. And so that's why you'll see them in your sink or your bathtub or looking for water. But normally when you see a recluse on a wall, they're wanting to be seen by a mate. That's why they come out like that. I kill every recluse I see. Now your little corner house web spider has got a little web in the corner and he's eating bugs. I don't kill those dudes because they don't bite you. But a recluse, he dies every time. I see a recluse, he's dead.
Then Mr. Riri rolling on the floor laughing.
Damn, man, you're an expert on everything. No wonder your wife left you. Think you know everything. Nah, I'm just full of useless knowledge, man. I know a lot of shit that I don't even need to know. I told you I'm inquisitive. I gotta figure shit out, man. I gotta understand it. I gotta know what's going on. And how I am. Well, you know, since the advent of Google, man, you can search anything, so. Probably Google all kind of weird shit. Just so I can know. Why is this? Why is that? My brain won't leave me alone until I figure certain things out. It's just how my brain works. I gotta know. And then once I figure it out, I can go about my business. I don't know what the hell my daughter's doing in there. Making random ass noises. I can hear her with my headphones on.
Nevelver.
Danke. I appreciate you. We're doing pretty good tonight. I haven't died too many times. Now how the hell that dude get behind us? We just started. He didn't even have time to go across the map.
On the floor laughing.
He didn't even have time to go across the map and get behind us. But he is behind us. He didn't have no time to drive clear across there. He would have had to pass us. That's crazy. Like I'm about to get shot in the back. Not working. Okay. Well, his gun's working. Excuse me, homie. Ah! Nice shot, dude. They're all behind us now. Y'all better start paying attention. How did we let them go all the way up to the side of the map like that? How'd that tank go like this up here? Man, this is a weird situation going on here. How they're moving and... Probably because I was talking shit about not losing and doing pretty good. Now next thing they're like, oh yeah? Not anymore. Come back out there. Now what? You ain't said nothing. Got them on both sides of me though. That's my problem. Gotta figure it out before they surround me. Which way I'm going. I'm going straight across. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Then turn around. Run, run, run. There you go. You don't even know I'm here. Come back out there again like you just did. Coming back to my right. Right and behind me. Gotta watch this. I'm gonna just go after this dude. dude got the double whammy. Now I got one behind me though. Great shot, dude. Want to help me? Sorry, man. I guess he didn't see me. Tank's pretty tough, actually.
Focus on this location.
I was going to play some GTA, but I messed up and let it get too late. It doesn't matter if I was playing this or that, but I'm already here, so. Might as well just get some XP. I was gonna do my fucking bell, but it takes 2 hours to complete it, so tomorrow's a new day. Kinda having fun driving the different tanks and using the different firepower. You know what, let me use that Santa Claus. He's building up. Get him some experience. Oh, Shaw Dog. Santa Shaws. T-54D. It's got that extra layer of armor around the turret. And also these extra panels on the side. Has a smooth barrel gun. No rifling. I would love to work with this company doing some type of artwork. I know how to make all these different objects, these tanks, buildings. I know how to do all of them. Make a wire mesh and then you put a skin on it and then you put a texture on the skin.
Airfield.
I appreciate you. I was making objects back in the day for 3D. This is before AI, where we can make 3D images. So you would have like something. Let's say you wanted a car on a street corner. You'd have an object that was a car. You'd have an object that was a street sign. You'd have or a street light. You'd have an object that was a building. And so all these are is wire frames with the skin over it, and then a texture on top of the skin. I know how to make them. I've been making them for 20 years. I taught myself how to do animation with objects. So I'd create one of these tanks, and then I taught myself how to make it move. I'm capable. I think I could probably learn anything. Most humans could, but I could learn probably about anything if I'm interested in it. So I've taught myself some crazy stuff you wouldn't think you could teach yourself. But that's all you do in college, though, right? Teach yourself how to do shit. They tell you what to go learn, you go learn it. I mean, you basically teach yourself everything in college. And they go over it for an hour in class, right? But after that, you gotta go do the 4 hours of homework. So I could probably teach myself anything. Notice how that tank, when I'm aimed at it, it turns orange. See, right now it's white. I don't have a shot. When I get where it turns orange, that's when you got him pegged. So that's how I'm able to shoot tanks from a distance. I tell by their color if I got a shot or not. Yeah, it's orange. So a lot of times I'll just watch the center of my reticule, as they call it, scope reticule, what I'm aiming with. I expect for it to turn orange, or the dot in the middle to be orange. I know I got them pegged. That's how I can shoot them from a long distance. So I just look for the center to turn orange. Taking our flag, we better go get it. Oh, sorry, man. I'm not trying to push you off a cliff or anything. I couldn't see if I could go down there, so I didn't. I didn't want to drive off of a cliff. It looked like I could, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't. As you know, over here in this area, you drive right off of a cliff if you're not paying attention. One time I ended up in a volcano. I think it might be on this map. Actually, it's not a volcano. It was a nuclear testing site, and it's a big ass crater in the middle of the map. I've seen guys try to fly right off in it. I've done it myself. Just looks like a little hill. Then when you get on the other side of it, you're falling in a big ass crater. Guess we'll stick with him. He's learning. So the GAU 8 is that gun, is what it's called. And your A10 Thunderbolt. Airplane, that's what it's equipped with. You'll know those when they...
Sherman's Bay.
Thank you. You'll know a Warthog when you hear it because it'll go brrr, brrr, brrr. So if you ever watch like combat videos and you hear a plane going over going brrr, that's a Warthog. That's what this gun has on it. I mean, that's what this thing has. It's the same gun as the Warthog shoots. Normally this gun would be mounted on an airplane. If I'm not lying to you, I believe it's an anti-air. Can't believe it's an anti-aircraft gun. Wait, I don't even know what I just said. What I'm trying to say is, if I'm not lying to you, it's an anti-aircraft gun. It's called a GAU 8, G-A-U 8. They actually, on the Warthog, they actually built the gun and then built the plane around the gun of the Warthog. They also call it a Thunderbolt. I watched a lady pilot do work in a Warthog the other day. Actual combat. They had some special forces pinned down. They had, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I'm having trouble thinking tonight. What the hell? Anyway, the enemy had got the drop on them and started surrounding them, and they were closing in on them. So they called in a Warthog. 2 Warthogs showed up. One was a female pilot, one was a male pilot, and they were taking turns going through there and giving them hell. And slowly but surely they were wearing them down. Well, the last run, it was the lady that was flying, and they were in this building. And anyway, the way she had to fly, she had to basically fly down a city street sideways in her plane. She had to come in really low to do it too. And I mean, she was really putting herself at risk doing these things. She did it. She went in there. She eliminated that threat. Saved all those guys' lives. She was brave as shit. What she did. She was low enough that they could hit the plane with machine gun fire, but she got in there, did her job, did what she had to do. I was like, yep, I see why she's a pilot. Nerves of steel. She did what she had to do. She wasn't scared. Well, she might have been scared, but she didn't let her fear stop her. She got the job done. She saved, ain't no telling how many lives. They were surrounded and running out of ammunition. I mean, this was actual combat footage, so you were watching. They were about to lose. But those 2 Warthogs came in. They solved that shit in just a few passes. Because they're shooting explosive ammo, so they were hitting buildings and basically burying those dudes inside the buildings. Like they were taking out whole buildings.
Focus attention here.
And you would be in the cockpit screaming, rolling on the floor,
Right.
laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling
Exactly.
on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
That's no bullshit. She wasn't though. She was a badass pilot.
Joy. Check. Victory. Check.
Damn it. But those warthogs carry some pretty huge. That's what I was telling you. They built the gun and then they built the plane around it. Like they really did.
I'm crying, rolling on the floor, laughing.
I've been screaming like a little girl. They shooting.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
But the shells they're shooting are like a foot long, and they're explosive. They do work.
Safe haven.
Appreciate you, V.
Let's do this.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Laga. This is known as the Bulldog. The Walker Bulldog, or the M48 85 PI, better known as the Walker Bulldog. Let's go. Tim, we already let them take the flag? Why does it always seem like...
Laughing so hard I started yawning, face rolling on the floor, laughing.
Well, I'll be yawning here pretty soon.
Enemies are capturing the base.
There's a bulldog right there. They're trying to match a bulldog for a bulldog. Is what they're doing.
Enemy is taking the base. Another tank down.
Got him.
Enemy is capturing the base. Penetrated their armor.
He got penetrated.
Enemy eliminated.
That was a Sherman tank.
Focus here.
The bulldog's still sitting there, standing tall. You don't want to ram into a bulldog. They're super strong. I might be able to because I have one, but come on, guys. Go over here, guys. Let's get up here, guys. Yeah, I thought she was sitting up here.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Go, guys. You got dusted, boy. Or just got wrecked. Club and seals. Alright, I'll go do a multiplayer real quick. Well, let me finish this up. I think it's the last one here. That one and that one. Alright, I'll come back and do those two. I'll go do a multi. Gotta sprinkle them in or I'm never gonna get that tank. I don't really like multiplayer. It can be frustrating. But in multiplayer, man, sometimes you gotta get aggressive. Otherwise, you'll lose. Hang back too much. That's why when I'm in this tank and I'm playing them, I get all talking shit to them and getting real aggressive. And if you hang back and let them pot shot you, you're going to get smoked. But if you can run up to them and take command of the battlefield, you have a good chance of survival. Like Kenny Rogers said, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Same with this tank. When I have like two tagging off on me and I'm fighting an F4, you'll see me go after the two smaller. That's why. You don't get aggressive, they'll sit there and whittle you down. So I'll go after them and get them out of there and then fight him. Usually an F4 isn't going to knock you down by himself. I mean, he can if you make mistakes. But a lot of times I'll let him hit me once or twice. I'll go finish them off, then I come back after him because I know he's probably not going to knock me down. But those smaller ones can if you sit there and let them pat you. So I've learned to go after them. I made that mistake before. Thanks, V. Good looking out, good looking out. I'll let my team lead a little bit. Let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, they got two F4s. We got one, me. Guess who they're coming after? I'll give you two guesses. The first one don't count. Guess who they're coming after? I'll give you two guesses and the first one don't count. One F4 versus two F4s. Hopefully my team helps me out a little bit. Might hang back and let them whittle them down a little bit. Big hug. So I went over on Deb's wood burning channel. I've been in there many times through the last few years. And they usually just kind of ignored me, and I mean, they say hi, they're nice. They usually just kind of ignore me when I talk about wood burning. But tonight,
People hugging, people hugging, people hugging, people hugging.
tonight they made me a moderator in there. It's kind of crazy. Damn, on. Sitting there giving them a shot.
Is what you talking about, Liz?
I don't know. I don't even know what I said. I've been rambling all night, haven't I? There's a channel on YouTube called Deb's Wood Burning. She does wood burning. She teaches wood burning. They made me a moderator tonight. Stopped in and said, yeah. You're gonna lose. Matter of time, boy. Thought you were slick running around circles around me, didn't you? Now you know. Better than you, boy. I'm gonna go take their flag. We're losing this battle.
Like to donate https://streamlabs.com/ozart/tip via PayPal. I appreciate you.
They have 7 and we have 3, so we're losing. Hopefully I can turn it around. Oh yeah, we could beat them. We got 44 seconds. Oh, they got 18, damn it. All I know is nobody killed me.
It's over. Everyone fall back.
At least we both tried to do the same thing. I'll run it again. Make sure I got some ammo first, though. Make sure I didn't deplete. Yeah, see, that's a good thing I came back and looked. Now I made it where I can't use a gas can. I have to have a gas can. What you doing, Oz? $200 for a premium tank?
Morning Oz in chat.
Hey Mike, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Appreciate you swinging through.
Wolgoo just woke up, need coffee lol.
What time is it there? It's almost 2 o'clock here, a.m. It's good to see you, Mike. Mike's another fellow regiment member.
6 a.m.
Oh, okay. Man, I need a gas can. I guess I'll try something else for a minute, and I'll go back to multi. I'm gonna make a little bit of change. I'm going through getting my first win of the day. With all my different tanks.
Welcome back, Mike Smith. Mickey Boy, cheers. Hot beverage.
Mikey boy.
Passerine.
What's good with you, Mike? You gonna run some tanks today? Thanks to you, I appreciate you. Mostly doing some co-op with some multi sprinkled in. Got a couple multi MVPs earlier. In the FCM F4. I love the French Super Heavies, the F1 and the F4. My best run with the F4 was 13 kills in multi. I blocked like 4,000 damage and 13 kills. Now some of those were cheap shots that my teammates had already worn down, but that was before the nerf. It's still capable, but that'll probably never happen again. But I have a screenshot of it. I showed Cowboy. Just right place, right time. This tank's fun. It's not super powerful or anything, but it's fun. It's one of the lower tier tanks, but I keep it around because it's got the auto loader on it. I like it. couple of them behind us. Damn, I missed twice. 3 times.
Focus attention here.
Damn. Talk about a bad shot. Get the hell out of here for a second before he gets out behind me. I did that just so I could reload. Keep seeing somebody right there. But yeah, man, I like the crew, man. Everybody's nice, welcoming. I had my own crew, but I saw the camaraderie and the, people riding together, and I said, man, let me join that too. Like I said, I had my own crew, but we weren't as active. Really small crew. I just transferred my crew over to Moon over Miami. I just gave it to him. He was my recruiting officer, so I felt like he earned it. So I just gave the crew to him. He wanted to be a crew leader and see what all that was about, so it kind of worked out. It's cool and all, but if you don't have active members, it makes it tough to do what you got to do on your regiment points. Hi. He tricked me. He tricked me.
Fix the track. Let's roll.
Thought that was going to be the better idea, but it wasn't. So.
They have made the bots a bit more smarter, hiding behind rocks and dodging shells, that's for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, I noticed that about a week ago, that they're a lot smarter. Turning to face you. Yeah, a lot of different mechanics. They're more aggressive. Like he's coming after me instead of hiding from me. I'm trying to hide, but I'm stuck. Ah! Damn it! Another half a second I'd had his ass. Oh well. If I hadn't have done that stupid reverse and got myself at an angle like that, I'd been alright, but whatever. Well, no win of the day for that. But yeah, you're right. They're definitely smarter, more aggressive. Turn their tank, using their armor to their advantage, turning facing you. Yeah, they're a lot smarter. I'll go do that, Malty. Well, I still don't have money for a damn gas can. Let's go earn some money real quick. That sucks. I guess I use a B&P too. Oh, that's a tech tree take, huh? I'll just take this. I don't have to have a commander. There's my cow, moo la la. And my donkey Quixote. Donkey Quixote and moo la la. They're my tank inspectors. Can't roll the tank out until they say until it gets their approval. So they look it over and they let me know when I can take my tank out. I had to have those dudes. I still don't have the motorcycle I went there to buy when I bought the donkey. They're a good conversation piece. People are like, did I just see a cow? Yeah. They're my inspectors. Make sure everything's in good working order before we pull out. That's what they do.
Let's get this show on the road.
I love this tank right here. Stridfordon. I don't know how to say it, but it's got a 24 round auto loader. You have this one, Mike? Got that 24 shot auto loader and guided missiles, so it's pretty fun. It'll chop them down. Damn, son. Huh. Somebody must be getting whooped on. Threw that smoke with the quickness, didn't they? That wasn't very good, was it? Man, who keeps throwing the damn smoke? That's twice now I've had to wait on them. Damn, I shot my teammate. Did we? Didn't look like it. Didn't do shit. Damn, that sucked. And they're acting like my missiles aren't doing shit. Ah. Try to get a first win of the day if I keep dying. I know what I'm saying. I don't know why I just did that. Got caught in the crossfire. Got a little too complacent. Sitting there. Got a tomato plant I gotta plant tomorrow. It's ready. Planted it from a seed actually. 2 different times I planted a bunch of stuff and the damn squirrels dug it up. If a freaking piece of bird seed falls in the planter or whatever, they'll freaking dig to the bottom of it thinking they're gonna find more. In one of the big planters, I had all kind of herbs planted in there. Cilantro, there's all kind of stuff. Dug every one of them out. So then I went and I planted it back. I planted bell peppers and tomatoes, cucumbers. They dug everything out. All I had left out of that is some bell peppers and 1 tomato. That's twice they got me. Let a piece of birdseed fall in there and they'll uproot everything. I got like 5 of them. Don't tell nobody, but I've been shooting them with a BB gun. They'll eat it. As much bird food as you can put out, they'll eat it. There's like 5 or 6 of them. I got me a little CO2 pistol. I've been papping their little asses. The birds can't eat because they come up here and eat it all. I don't know why I'm getting close. I got 8 times zoom. Yeah, I see you looking for me. Somebody sees me. What's the phone? Damn it, I'm getting pinned up against the wall. I got a little bit of something between me.
Focus on this location.
Got me pinned down, but probably shoot right through this building and hit one of them, but they're gunning for me. Let my team do a little bit of work. Before I poke my head out again. Maybe they'll forget about me. Doubt it, but... Still over there. There ain't no way I missed that dude. Get my ass kicked now. Gotta get out of here. Other side of these rocks or something. Get a little distance between us.
Nice job. Now it's payday.
Can't believe I missed that 4005. I had him pegged and missed. But we survived, so made a little 20 grand. That's all I was trying to do is get a gas can so I can go play multi. So we did that. But I don't want to take a super heavy out without a gas can because it's slow enough as it is. Back to multiplayer. So I can work on my contract. 7 years I've never got a contract tank. For the most of that time I didn't even know how to do it. The last few times I've tried, I get to like stage. I got to stage 8 on one, but it was a 10-stage tank. Most time I get to like stage 5 or 6, and the requirements are so damn hard that I can't get past stage 5. So I'm on stage 5 now, trying to get through 6. I just got 8 stages, so maybe this time I'm gonna get them. It's just a mercenary tank anyway, it don't really matter, but I rarely drive my mercenary tank. I only have one though, it wouldn't hurt to have 2, in case they have some kind of event where you gotta use a mercenary.
Let's run them down.
Well, I don't see any F4s. Should be able to do alright here. F4s, oh, they do have artillery though, that's what I gotta watch out for. But I'll hunt his ass down. I'll look for him specifically. When I learn how to drive. Your neck, bitch. What'd I say? Who else wants some of Debo? Let's go. What you want to do? That's 5 of y'all. Yeah, I'll find you, punk. I'll find you. Keep playing. Where's he at, yo? It's just me and artillery versus artillery. Alright, well I guess I'll go get him. Cover me, homie. I'm gonna come get you, bitch. You hiding ass bitch. Scary ass bitch. Bigfoot looking ass bitch. No nipple having ass bitch. Take your shot so I can find out where you are. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him, but I don't know what my teammate's doing. He's just sitting there.
Enemies are capturing the base.
Am I out?
P3.
I don't hear artillery shooting at him. And he's on the flag. I should be able to get over there in time. Not too many hills between you. I should be able to beat him. I don't think he'll blow me up. Before I can get there. Take a shot, punk. But I'm gonna be all up in your grill here in just a minute. You get one shot. You better make it count.
The enemy is capturing the base.
You better run. That's what I thought. Take your shot. Because guess what? That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
We're securing the base. We got a damaged track. Enemy armor engaged.
What'd I say? Put me up there, MVP.
How you doing?
That's how you do it, representing what?
GG.
Good looking out, Mike. I always like getting the top gun. My best run with this tank right here was 13 kills. I still don't have it mastered, I guess. But it's not a bad multiplayer run. 6 kills, almost half their team. I love the F4, that's my favorite tank right there. I can be a bully in it. I don't mind the F1. as well. It's alright, it's just really slow. You definitely have to have a gas can. And patience. I didn't care for the one that was in between these. I don't remember what it's called, but I didn't care for that one too much. But I kind of dig the F1. Running out of boosters. I used to have a whole bunch of them. What I've learned about this tank, so heavy and so slow, you can't stop in sniper unless you got good bead on 3 or 4 or 5 of them. Otherwise, in this tank, in my opinion, you got to keep moving constantly, keep heading towards them constantly, because it's so slow that you can't stop and go, stop and go. You'll be one step behind the whole entire time. So if you just, at least that's how I try to use it. I call it the battleship, because that's the kind of guns they have on a battleship. Pretty powerful. Has super good armor. Especially, do you have one of these? The frontal, it's all red. And then there's across the back, because they always try to get behind these. Across the back there's a nice thick red band across the back on your armor. So it's actually, your weakest point is that cupola, that rear cupola right there on top. That's your weakest point. So if they get this angle on you or this angle from behind, you're going to be in trouble if they know that. But if you face them straight on, most tanks aren't going to be able to do shit to you. This isn't multi, this is back to the box, but I just wanted to run this one. My team did good in that last one. I mean, I got the glory, but they did good to whittle everybody down to only artillery where I could finish him up. But I know I can take about 3 or 4 artillery shots in the F4 before I get blown up, so I'm not scared of a one-on-one with him. And if he misses, he's really in trouble, so I can outshoot him. I love the F4. It's my favorite tank. I can use any kind of tank, but I like that one. I can be a bully. I call it Debo. I like the French.
Thresher boot armor for a light tank.
I don't think I have that one. Is it a premium or a tech tree? Thresher. Yeah, some of them have surprisingly good armor for what they are. Oh, it's a mercenary. Okay. Only got one of those. Got the Rhino. You don't want to look at this tank very long without shooting. You better shoot. It's got killer armor. And a great rate of fire for a big tank. It's just slow as shit. If you could speed this up a little bit, which I got mine as fast as it can go. If you could speed it up just a little more though, it would be ruthless. Thought somebody over there shot me.
What do you see here?
Yeah. I'll come right up to you, boy. I ain't scared of you. I'll be all up in your grill in just 1 minute.
One of our tracks is down.
You don't want to see me. You just got to keep moving forward with this. Bring the battle to them. The weak point of this tank is the side, actually, instead of the rear.
Useless. Hand me my spear.
It has a big red band across the back of it.
We have fixed
Didn't take any damage. Well, my track a little bit, but as far as my hit points, I didn't take any damage. Not bad to get second place in a super heavy, but that was co-op. So yeah, you just gotta keep moving in it. It'll do the work. Lost a bunch of money, but oh well. So what happens if it says minus 42,000 silver, but you didn't have 42,000 silver? How's that work? Do they just keep the ammo and you'll have to pay the 42,000 to get your ammo back? Is that what it is? I guess I can answer my question just by looking here. No? I don't know how that works.
It wouldn't reload your ammo or consumables.
Okay, that makes sense. Never really thought about that until just now. Wait a minute, what if I didn't have 40,000? So you'd pay it on the back end when you went to run it again and you loaded up all your ammo and stuff. Pay for it then. Alright, that makes sense. So that's why sometimes if you had the automatic reload or whatever it is that reloads all your ammo, that's why if you have that set to automatic, sometimes you go over there and your ammo is not full because you probably lost money on the last battle until you pay that to get your ammo back. I see. Otherwise it would automatically put your ammo back. So that makes sense why I've gone into battle before with no ammo on a tank. I'm like, what the hell? I don't have any ammo. You ever do that? You're probably smarter than me. But I've gone into battle with like 7 shells before because probably that same scenario happened and I didn't realize what happened. Get out there and think you got ammo, didn't look. Man, I got 7 shots. Aw, shit, you gotta be kidding me. That's probably what happened. Coupled with the fact that I didn't look.
Down didn't know commander.
Yeah. Oh man. Been out here with no damn ammo. So then you're hiding the whole time. Yeah, you gotta get in the habit of looking. V just sits there and cracks up at me when I do it, because I've done it more than once. I love the Night Stalker. The first time I ever met a Night Stalker, I was having a really good round. I was whipping everybody's ass. Came down to me and my teammate and one of them, and teammate went around this rock. He got smoked. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll get you, buddy. I come around that corner and there was a Night Stalker sitting behind there. Boom, boom. I said, oh man, that ain't even fair. I gotta get one of those. So I had to wait a year to get it, but I finally got it this last Halloween. This year I want to get the Jagger Monster or whatever it's called. Jagger Monster. The other one like this. Ah. So I'll grind for that one this year. We're just gonna go back and protect our flag. See if that's where he is. Didn't bring any consumables because I'm broke. But I'll limp over there. Oh, he's over there. He's not coming over here, but I'll just still going to do my job, protect our flag. They do their job, I'll do my job, and we'll win.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, the first time that Night Stalker whooped my ass, I couldn't wait to get one.
I've heard Nova sung 4 different times now. He is angry.
I want you to be quiet because you're kind of yelling in there.
I don't know why he's angry though.
I just told you.
Oh.
Oh. This is one of my favorite tanks right here. The Sentinel. Call it the Demon. It's just got a relentless rate of fire. Decent ammo for its tier. Put the Queen in there. What am I doing? See, I don't have ammo. I only use premium ammo on this when I can, but I'm not going to have enough this time. Broke like a joke. A lot of times when I want MVP, I'll grab this tank. Sentinel, aka the Demon. It's just relentless. It's a premium. It's one of my favorites for sure. You can be kind of dominant in it. You can outshoot most tanks in it because of the rate of fire. On its tier, you can outshoot most tanks. Has decent armor for what it is. For no more armor than it has, it's pretty tough.
Rivas go to head off and do some chores. Catch you later on Cowboys stream.
Alright, brother, if you ever want to ride, go ahead and add me, man. Here, I'll type my name in chat if you want to add me. Or we can do it next time either way, but I'll put it in there.
Exos Arc 6.
Go ahead and add me if you want to. We can ride sometime. I can follow you or you can follow me. Either way, it don't matter. Thanks for swinging through, Mike. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Damn, somebody straight smoked me, boy. Somebody ammo racked him. Shot him in the head. See if we can hit a few of them at the same time. I think I hit them both. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, Mike. I appreciate your time. Damn, this match is already almost over. Those boys didn't even try. Good thing I got a couple of hits off. So I'm halfway on the damage. I should take Big Baby a few times out on multi. Get some thousands real quick. Even if I die, I could probably get a couple thousand damage each time. Should probably call it a night, huh? No. I will here in a minute. I'll go to bed. A couple more runs and then I'll get out of here.
We're not gonna hold the line. We'll advance till there is no line.
Took out 7 of them.
Pure and simple.
Alrighty, I'm gonna get out of here. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Hope everybody sleeps well. I'll see y'all in a little bit. So anyway, hope y'all sleep well. I'm gonna go to bed. Love and respect. I'll catch you tomorrow. Shall be good like me.
Love and respect us and MVP sleep well.
You too. I want to play more, and I'm not even tired, but it's 3 o'clock. I better.
1. Love you my friend, orange heart, smiling face with hearts, cherry blossom, people hugging night. Yellow heart, folded hands, medium dark skin tone, heart hands, medium dark skin tone, people hugging, cherry blossom, lady beetlebug.
Appreciate you.
Lady beetlebug, people hugging, folded hands.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
You're an awesome cherry blossom. Nope, you are an jaune cherry blossom.
Oh, she said my name all fancy. Ashon.
Grinning, squinting face night.
She said my name all fancy. Ashon. Said awesome. Ashon. Alright. Night. Try to get some sleep. Had a pretty good run.
Night night my friend, person sleeping face glowing a kiss.
Night.